Always gets me pumped. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages, Warshippers, we are back. How you doing, Seth? We're back, baby. We're back. We're back.
We're bringing the group together again.
We're getting the band back together. I am getting the pig. Ginger got that reference.
There you go. There you go.
Welcome back, everybody. It has been, what, 10 months since we did some tournament coverage together. Last year's King of the Sea, right?
Yes. Yes, I think that's about right.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
While.
Well,
been a while.
We are back today, ladies and gentlemen, to bring you one of my favorite events in all of competitive World of Warships, Warship Masters, because this tournament functions very differently from what we're used to seeing in competitive play places like King of the Sea and Clan Battles, Zath.
Yes, it is a very different tournament where we see King of the Sea attempt to balance teams based off of banning ships and stuff like that. Warship Masters looks at it in a different fashion. They assign a point value to ships, and teams have a maximum of 100 points to disperse amongst their 7 players that they will field. And so some of the more competitive ships, more impactful ships, for example, everybody's favorite hybrid battleship, Aki, is 26 points. You want to take that sucker out, you're going to pay for it dearly by taking a bunch of super cheap ships like, say, Kitakami. So...
the meme cruiser, Zath. The
meme cruiser. That's right, the meme cruiser.
Meme boat.
So, it comes down to trying to min-max, right? What ships do we absolutely want? What ships are very cheap that maybe are better value than the organizers think? Can we make them work? And in previous seasons, we had ships like Elbing. We had World of Elbing, for example, because that ship was hella cheap and decently effective in battle.
Sorry, I'm fixing something in the background here. But yes, I love this event, and the point system is really at the core of why this event is so different, and in my opinion, more fun to both commentate / cast and to watch. I just love what they do with all of the shenanigans that you get up to with some of these team compositions. You will see ships in this event on a competitive team in the water competing that you will not see anywhere else, and it has everything to do with the way they're costed. Right now, I'm going to bring up the point screen on my side for a minute, Zath, because I think this is really important to talk about. Okay, a couple of things have changed from last year's format. If you remember, Zath, one of the things we saw heavily last year was teams really leaned away from battleships. We saw a lot of team comps with either one or completely like battleship free. as a result, if you look, this year's list, everything that I have on the screen here that's got some asterisks next to it, the point value has changed. And in the battleship column, almost universally, every point value has come down. They have had to try and incentivize teams to spend points on the survivability and the range of battleships. At the other end of the spectrum, destroyers have gone the other way. Most destroyers that have had their costs tweaked, they have gone up just a hair, just a little bit.
Yeah, I like that. Remember last season, we had teams fielding a Hildebrand, paying dearly for it. And one team almost pulled it off, but then their Hildebrand got stuck.
Almost. Yeah. Almost being the key word there, my friend. Almost. Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay. So yes, this entire point structure is one of the things that makes this such a unique event. Now, I don't think we have the mods available that we'll be able to see these points in game today. Hopefully, fingers crossed, maybe we can have that ready for next weekend for the Internationals bracket. But today, guys, we're starting on the NA bracket. We're going to be bringing you early on here, round one, a best of 3 match between PN and KSC. And I've actually got the map bands wrong.
Are you ready to go? Because
turn them loose, baby. Don't ever wait on us.
I just want to double check.
Nope,
just want to double check.
You're good. There we go. So PN banning Land of Fire, KSC not wanting to play Tears of the Desert, our map rotation, Northern Waters, Sleeping Giant into Sea of Fortune should we need a game 3. Teams are dropping. I think we're about ready for game 1, Zach. Let's go see what these guys have got cooked up.
I think we are. Let's do it.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's game 1, round 1 here on the NA bracket of Warship Masters 2026. As we spawn into Northern Waters, PN here in the green at the top of the map. We have, let's see, a Colombo. Let me look at builds here. Here we go. We have Cristoforo Colombo. They're spending some points on a battleship here. Captain Midway and a Zal, Strategy Nerd and a Petropavlovsk. Dyfern and a Brennus. Hang on, where's there? There we go. There's our Brennus. Worcester and a Howden Liu. That's not going to mess me up at all, I'm confident. And then Night Air and a Cassard. And Dino Killer and a Tromp. Zath. KSC's on the bottom of the map in red. What do we got cooking down here?
Yeah, posting in the south is what we were talking about just a moment ago. No battleship for KSC, choosing instead to focus more on cruiser and destroyer weight. We've got Ascanir in a Colbert, just trying to save some points there. Malikan in a Svea, very powerful ship. Quicksilver in a Des Moines with reload instead of unique upgrade. Interesting choice. Kisrael in a PVO. Man, Son would be so excited to see that right now.
I know.
We got Siberian in a hull. This is, I think, our first time seeing a hull in this in this kind of environment. I don't remember seeing it last season. Laffy, that would be Sate with Dazzle, and then we got Casual, Tea Drink, and Adelny, who's decided to stop, perhaps maybe disconnected. Now, if that's the case,
we have a disconnect.
If that's the case, we do have a 2-minute rule so that teams can call for a restart. Nope, he's moving now. Okay.
He was waiting for his teammate to catch up to him, Zath. I guess the plan is that they go in towards the A cap together.
True. Now Laffy, of course, being a dockyard ship, it's got that crazy super heal, right?
She does indeed, if memory serves. Laffy being almost strictly a pure kind of gunboat gearing, leaning in that direction at any rate. But gearing with a heel, and I believe less torpedo power, if memory serves. You mentioned hull, Siberian Dog's hull on the other side of the map here, and see, this is one of my favorite American destroyers to mess around with, Sath. She's kind of she wants to be like a Forrest Sherman, but she's not. These are 8-inch guns. These are heavy cruiser guns on this ship with like Des Moines reloads. So she can put out some real punishment even against things that she's grossly outweighted by, let's say.
Yeah, the main negative for me is that she's on the same hull as Forrest Sherman. It's just so sluggish and big.
The handling, yeah. The handling is for sure a problem on that Forrest Sherman hull. It's one of the things that I've never cared for about that particular ship. But I understand the appeal those hull guns can do real work when asked to.
Oh, absolutely,
Both
yes.
Both teams grabbing their early caps here. They're kind of quote-unquote home caps. That's B and C, as the Laffy. That's Sate now is going to be making a play over here at A. No radar here for PN. I'm not sure how they expected to defend this cap, but not able to do it. And sure enough, KSC grabs it right away.
I didn't call it out earlier, but T-Drinker is a Smoke Delny Raptor.
I see that instead of a heel Delny, which is the more common build we see out of these Soviet destroyers.
And that's probably because of the fact that your traditional destroyers with smoke are very expensive. So maybe Delny saves a little bit of points. I like it.
PN's Haonlu under tremendous pressure here early, trying to get some bombs on this Colbert. Ascanier just absolutely hammering the Haonlu. More bombs coming in on the Colbert. He's getting ravaged now between the Tromp bombs and...
Are they going to trade?
I think they very well might trade here. It's all going to come down to these Haonlu bombs. Is he going to get him?
Oh, blown out of the water.
Big early trade there. Certainly not what you wanted there for KSC, but then again, they pick up the cap, and PN does not have the forces to push back in right now. 4v2 on this flank. They don't have the numbers.
No, but if you notice on the other flank, PN has organized their push. They've set themselves up so that they are one grid square apart, coming down together. So it's going to be up to them to work their way through Malakin, Svea, and Siberian Dog's hull.
KSC already reacting. The Des Moines, that is Quicksilver, turning around, heading back towards mid. They know exactly what going the 5v2 split means. They pushed a tremendous amount of force to A. They took the cap. Now they have to react to get back to the other side of the map before their teammates get absolutely overwhelmed here trying to defend this C cap.
Correct. Meanwhile, they also have to hold the A cap. So you can see Sate and the Laffy sticking around. Makes perfect sense. He's pretty slow. And then we got Kisrel's PVO also sticking around because there's a Brennis out there somewhere who's now spotted.
Yeah, I think leaving the PVO and the Laffy behind here is exactly the right play for KSC. The Delny has the speed. Once his speed boost comes back, he can jet to the other side of the map and be useful. And I mean, gosh, Seth, is there ever a time you don't want a Des Moines to be on your team?
I know, right? Meanwhile, strategy nerd just took a torpedo. Looked like it was a Svea torpedo, so not such a big deal. Didn't even cause a flood. I thought that would have been a lot more damage, but I forgot. These are pan-European torpedoes.
Exactly.
They just tickle.
The European torpedoes just tickle gently, so it's some damage, but nothing catastrophic.
That's right.
Knight Air's Cassard sneaks into the top of the C cap here. The Svea radar should not be in range to find him.
Just
it is
outside.
Not.
Just outside of range.
So now the play is for KSC to try and pressure the Petropavlovs. That's strategy nerd. Try and put a ton of pressure on him and burn him down.
Look at Sate's position over back at A real quick on the mini map. Man, he's like, this is my cap. You will leave it alone.
Yeah, I love seeing the amount of pressure that he's putting on these guys.
Yeah,
what is his detection? 6 flat, right? So he and the Trump are pretty comparable in terms of detection.
Right.
100-point lead here for KSC on the back of their early cap control. Starting to narrow now as PN does flip the C cap. And the Colombo, that Shark Attack, flips around now. Going to try and play defense and hold on to these points as long as PN possibly can.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's doing that. Because you have to expect that most of KSC is going to turn around and try to defend C. So him going back to the north, I think they're trying to trap if KSC over pushes out of the A cap, and we'll have to see if that's what happens.
Could be. I mean, he's also kind of... Who'd you miss? What do I miss?
Captain Midway just chunking Malakin Svea with his Zao. Test ship Zao speaks.
Zhao's AP. It's another round. Another salvo coming, and he bounces that one. Oh, beautiful salvo from Midway. I'm sorry I missed it. Zhao's AP is it hits like a train when you can get it all on target because 12 shells.
That's right.
He has the AP in the barrel going down for the hull, but he overleads it Just a little few overpins through the bow there.
Yeah, they still connect a little bit, yeah. Somebody in my chat was saying that Zhao was undervalued in this tournament, and, well, maybe they're right.
I'll be honest, I'm inclined to agree based on what I'm seeing so far. I have always liked Zhao. It's a ship that I mean, there's been a couple of clan battle seasons where it was relevant and useful, particularly after they buffed its torpedoes to 12 kilometers all those years ago.
Look at this. Their shark attack is going right through the middle channel now.
I actually kind of like this play. I feel like the PVO, who is that? That's Kisrel. I feel like maybe he's being a little cheeky back there.
Well, they're trying to get this kill on the Brennus, right? On Dynfern. But Sate was detected briefly in the Laffy, forced to make Inky, comes back out. Now there's a nice little fight going on with the Trump. But, man, you got this Columbo here to back him up? That's a scary place to be, even if you've got a super heal. Sap doesn't really care about that.
Laffy's the right ship to be putting on this pressure, though, right? The Laffy and the Tromp have comparable detection, so they're going to run into each other about the same time. And the Columbo is here. Man, let me tell you, if you're a Laffy player, you do not want to take all those rounds of SAP from a Columbo. Nope. I don't care what the range is.
That's what I mean. Like, that just feels awkward.
Yeah, I think they're trying to maybe sneak the Laffy into B. At a minimum, they're trying to put enough pressure on this Tromp that they can bag the kill. And if I'm Dino, I'm probably not making this turn. He's kind of edging back that way. Like, their detection circles might bump here again in just a moment. I don't think I would be risking that. I think I would be continuing to back off, but maybe he's trying to set the Columbo up for a shot. He's going to get it here.
And there goes the Brennus.
They do bag the kill on the Brennus. That flips the lead back to KSC here.
Shark attack is ready. Here's the sap.
The enemy is about to win.
And they dig in.
Not nearly as big a hit as they wanted, and they are going to pick up this kill on the Tromp, I think. Shells from the PVO coming in. They miss. They're going to get one more glimpse of this Tromp as he tries to break contact with Sate's Laffy here. Under 800 HP. This is where the Laffy's strength really is, because he can be the bully in this situation. The heal's going to give him longevity the Tromp will never have.
Why did Shark Attack turn away? He should have been reloading for another shot.
Yes. Yeah, his teammate needs him, and unfortunately, that's not how that engagement goes. KSC opens the lead again on the back of their third kill.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a mistake over there, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm Shark Attack, because basically Shark more or less had to push to B. Let's check out the Delny push. You're seeing it now.
Yeah. Strategy Nerd is about to go down. Tea Drinker is excited about this play, for sure.
Strategy going to see if he can survive the Russian torpedo charge. He's going to take only... No, he's going to take two of these. And here comes the second rack.
That'll seal the deal.
Yeah, Tea Drinker manages this perfectly. He gives him one rack over the bow to force the maneuver, and then the other rack coming in from an oblique angle. Not able to dodge the second salvo, and they're going to pick up the Cassard as well. There it is, just like that. 3 quick kills, Zath.
Yep, and there goes Test Ship Zhao to seal the deal.
KSC is going to pick up game 1 here on Northern Waters as we kick off Warship Masters 2026.
Wow, what an exciting start to this tournament, Raptor.
Great reaction from KSC, right? They push 5 and 2, grab the cap quickly, and immediately turn back the other way. And it plays out exactly the way they drew it up, right? Just like you drew it up back in the playroom. Now, I'll say this one thing. Oh, I did this wrong. One thing that I'll say I wish I had seen out of PN's lineup. It felt like they really needed a radar at A, Zath. I feel like if they'd had a radar at the A cap, that whole game plays completely differently.
It would have been absolutely different, yes. And, I think we also saw that in this kind of a format, how Lu just wasn't really able to hold its own like maybe PN thought they could do it, right? Like they're thinking, okay, we're going to hold the team here, or the enemy there, we're going to just keep dunking on it with our, Dutch airstrike, that and the Trump together, right? That was the idea, was tag team over at A, just call forth bombs from the heavens, hallelujah, until enemies blow up. and it kind of didn't really work for them. They did get a kill. They got the cheapest point ship kill, a 9-point Colbert, trading for the Hanlu, which is how many points now?
Let's pull it
11.
up real fast. Survey says
It's 11.
Yeah,
so they were both cheap ships. So yeah,
relatively comparable. Here's my thing. For what PN was trying to do with the double Dutch airstrike ability at the ACAP, it worked. They know, as most teams do by now, when you play Northern Waters at the ACAP in these map configurations we're playing, that island over along the 1-2 line is a very strong position to hold the cap once you have picked it up.
right.
So they came ready to, as you say, rain hellfire down upon whoever it was that KSC decided to stick behind that island. And it worked. The Colbert got there, and it was the last thing he did in the match. Unfortunately, they made a couple other, in my mind, they made a couple other kind of miscalculations along the way. One of which was the lack of radar on that flank meant they couldn't defend the ACAP, right? If they'd had an early radar, they would have probably been able to push Sate's Laffy out of the cap, or at least they would have had an opportunity to, and they didn't get that opportunity.
For sure.
And then, the 5-2 split, there's so many more guns. They're so outnumbered on that flank. And then, losing the Howden Liu so quickly, and now it's 4v2, you're still hosed.
Yes.
Howden, as good as she is, and I like the ship, she is a risk in map positions where she doesn't have really good hard cover. And that island position they chose at the top end of the ACAP is kind of dicey, right? It's not bad if you're getting shot from the south, but if somebody goes out to the middle of the map, they'll probably be able to get shells on you as you work around and you maybe reverse behind that island or something. So it's not the best place to stick that ship, in my opinion.
No. But I mean, this is Warship Masters. This is the first day of a tournament that we have to also highlight. We all only had 1 week of advance notice for all this. So
that is true.
You got teams that are trying to look at the point system, trying to first of all find, hey, do we have enough guys to put something together to, guys and gals, right? Can we make a team? And if we can field the team, okay, well now what, right? So, yeah. The short notice hosed just about everybody, right? It hosed not just the teams, but it hosed the casters as well. We had no idea this was coming. What was it? Not we had 8 days notice, maybe 9. Was it like last Thursday they told everybody? It was
something like that?
Thursday. Yes, it was Thursday. Yep.
Yeah. So definitely a scramble, right? You pinged me and we're like, hey, are you going to be doing Warship Masters? Like, what are you talking about? They're like, well, it's back. I'm like, it's August already. What are you talking about? Like, we should have heard this. We should have heard this a month ago, right?
Right.
Incorrect. So it's also why I realized today, Zath, one of my routines when I get set up for events like this is I will almost always go to the World of Warships web portal, right, and look at the web article, right? The news article they've posted about the tournament. I like to read about the drops that may or may not be happening depending on the day of the event. I like to know about the pricing, and those kinds of things. No web coverage, none. No web article at all, right? It's like this came up so late. The whole thing, they didn't even get it into the online news feed for their own game in time. So, yikes.
I know. Hey, you know what? The fact that all of us were able to respond as quickly as we did, and when I say us, I mean also the players. The fact that NA fielded 14 teams. For a while, it was the joke. It was the biggest joke because everybody's like, haha, NA only has 3 teams. But we have 14 teams signed up. Other people were asking about this. Here are your 14 teams. Now, it is the smallest region out of, the 3. Asia has the most by far, a long shot.
40 teams out of Asia. 40 teams.
Can you imagine being one of the adjudicators there, one of the organizers, and trying to guys, how do we do this in the course of 2 days? Because only the top 8 teams will advance to the internationals, okay? So basically the way it works is you have teams that they start by placement, and then they're asked, hey, can you do next weekend? Can you do next weekend? If the answer is no, they move to the next team. So even though a team on NA might finish 10th, 12th, whatever, there is still a chance that they will be invited to the international simply because teams above them either didn't expect to make it or just can't field teams, because as we were talking, Raptor, next weekend and the weekend after is but early o'clock for people in North America. For me, for example, over on Pacific time, it starts at 5 a.m., which means this guy is waking up at 3:30. So, Raptor, we were talking about our spousal support systems, right, off stream. So my wife has decided she is going to sleep in the spare bedroom so that I don't wake her up when I'm brushing my teeth, when I'm doing all this stuff in the master bathroom, which is right next to the room itself,
Oh,
so,
hell, that's funny. Who you need to ask for advice, Seth, right? Here's who you need to talk to for advice. A number of years ago, gosh, I think it's been 4 or 5 years now, before Bogsy worked for the company, right? He and I were brought on to work one of the weekends of King of the Sea International with the team in Prague that was producing the stream, and it was I think it was another one of these 7 a.m. call times for me here in U.S. Central, right? And so like you, he was in California, he was on Pacific time. And I think like you, he was getting up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to make this stream. And so, the Europeans are over there, nomming on lunch, and he's coming in bleary-eyed with a cup of coffee like, I kind of hate you guys right now. Like, it was so funny. I clearly remember some of those early morning call times, doing sound checks and everything, all those with those guys. It was fun.
Oh, yeah.
We got a game, Zach. Can we talk about it?
Let's go into the game. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Do or die for PNN? Now they got to get this win, right?
Well, they got to get a win to force a game 3, but remember, one match loss does not ruin their chances of moving on to the international bracket. Zaf, we're here. It's Sleeping Giant. Talk to me about the PN lineup here in green.
All right, PN has Night Air in the Cassard again, Dino Killer in the Tromp again, Dynfern PVO again. No, I'm sorry. I believe he's changed from, he was in Brennus. Strategy Nerd in Petro again. Wushta in the Haolu again. That's unique upgrade. Captain Midway now in the Zhao with unique upgrade. And finally, Shark Attack has dropped his Columbo and chosen a Bungo instead. I like that for this larger map.
So do I. Bungo remains one of the better battleships in these kinds of formats, in my opinion, just because of the range and that little accuracy trick that it can pull with the consumable that it gets.
Yep.
Exactly. Once again, KSC opting for a battleship-less configuration, rearranging their destroyer lineup, moving to a Gdansk. Here is Sate stepping onto the sea cap. Off to his starboard side, that's Siberian Dog, now in a Vamp Deuce. And all the way over here on the right, Air 404 now in a Habarovsk. I'm pretty sure that's not a full lighthouse build Habarovsk, but he is at least running concealment in the captain's build. But he is running unique upgrade in slot 5. Backing up the Vamp Deuce in the Habarovsk on the right-hand flank, that is Malakin in a Svea. Double PVO here for KSC. That's Nakiri here, just about to step onto the sea cap. And off to his port side, Kisrel in his own PVO. Fall the way at the back here, last but not least, T-Drinker here in the Zhao. Hopefully he has just as good a game as he did in game 1. I'm a Zhao enjoyer, Zap. I gotta root for my Zhao buddies.
All right, fair enough.
One of the things about Sleeping Giant, chat, you're going to see it here very quickly. These destroyers on a collision course near the A cap. Sate's radar not quite in range to pick up the Cassard, but it will be momentarily. There we go, right there. He's crossed the line, so Sate can pick him up anytime he likes here in the middle of the map.
That's right. So, one other thing too, I was thinking about with lack of time to really set things up, it's also lack of time to practice different comps, different team comps. And so we might be seeing that with PN running pretty much the same comp, just a couple of slight, alterations here and there.
Night Air's Cassard steps into the cap. There comes the radar. The torpedoes coming in. Night Air has a gap here. If he sees it, he's going to take a little bit of chip damage. He's going to take one of these torpedoes right up the stern.
Yeah, ouch.
Feels bad. I feel like he could have maneuvered a little differently and possibly saved himself some pain there.
Well, ironically, that radar actually might have saved Knight because he hit the W button instinctively and therefore only took 1 torpedo. He actually was looking like he would take 2.
Yeah, he was already turning when the torpedo salvo was coming in. Sate played it perfectly. He led the torpedoes to where he suspected the Cassard was going to be, and now he's just fishing for resets. He's getting a few here and there against Knight Air.
Got Midway's in trouble on the other flank. Look at this. He's by himself. 4 ships shooting at him. And then he just fired.
Yeah, well, they're so close to him with that Vamp Deuce. This Svea Vamp Deuce trick, Zaf. Look at the coordination it takes to pull this off.
Yeah,
For
I like
Malikin
it.
to ride this crawling smoke at exactly the right range. Beautiful. That level of skill on display here is going to earn KSC an early kill on the 10 line. Captain Midway Zhao going down. Feels like KSC brought almost exactly the right little triple team comp to ruin PN's kind of backdoor play over here on, trying to hold them out of the B cap. Because now these guys have a free run to the Bungo over here behind the B cap.
Yeah, Knight Air in trouble again. Uh-oh. Think skinny thoughts.
He's got it. He's got it. It's all in the ship handles. It's all about how you handle it. Now, Sade has been getting punished here by these bombs. Check this out.
Oh, Dutch oven.
Bam!
Wow.
And it's plays like that that make players really hate Trump and Howden Liu. Just like that, PN gets some of its own back, and the middle of the board is open. They're going to hold a captain advantage here in a moment. Let's see
Absolute
if they
critical kill.
Well, and let's see how they redeploy here. They have to be reading the minimap, realizing they've got to shift resources back to B, or Shark Attack is going to get RoboCopped back there by this triple team.
Yeah. I don't understand moving Bungo back like this.
I don't either. Bungo is not the kind of ship you want to fight double destroyer light, smoke light cruiser here. The Svea is not going to give you the shots. He's never going to pull the trigger out of smoke like this. Bungo taking his salvo downrange of the Haberovsk, and he gets a decent hit out of it. But the Haba's got 3 heals to go, so he's going to be in it for the long haul.
And that's Hanger. You remember playing with him in clan battles.
Oh, yeah.
He knows his stuff.
Oh, yeah. KSC stock full of people who, some of these vets just about as playing this game about as long as you and I have, Zaf.
Well, and the same goes for PN, which is why I picked this match to start. I'm like, okay, these are 2 very experienced clans on NA. Which means chances are very high that we'll start on time, and we did.
Yep. The Svea spotted on the surface. Now, that's Malikin. Very bold here. There's the smoke. I was like, how is he not? He knows. That's right. He knew. Okay, we watched the Bungo take a shot at the Haba, so he knew he was good for a spell.
Yep. And once again, shooting at Hanger. Nice connection there.
Yep, Shark Attack getting in good work on the Haba here, down to half HP, but they've also cut Shark under half HP. The 4-on-1 tag team, because the PVO is also chipping in from the south. Everything coming up KSC here on the 8, 9, 10 line right now. Now they did bring back Dino Killer, and Strategy Nerd is here. He's spotted. They know he's around. The Svea is holding just barely outside his... No, he's not, actually.
Meanwhile, Wooster going down on the other side. T-Drinker almost dead, too.
If Strategy Nerd wanted to radar the Svea, he could. I don't think they realize how close the Svea is. PN losing another ship along the edge of the map, but T-Drinker very low, working through a heal now. As the Cassard... Gutsy play by PN, picking up the C-cap. going straight through the middle of the map. I
Sure.
love this play, Zath. I love the aggression.
I mean, that's what you have to do in order to force the enemy team to turn around. You know they're all over there, but look at this focused fire from KSC.
Yep.
Dino's been
Dino killer.
dark for the longest time.
Well, he's going to sneak away on 240 hit points, and he cannot get spotted again. They do get some more damage into the Vamp Deuce, Siberian Dog. Pressure continues on Shark Attack's Bungo, but for the moment, he's holding up. 30 seconds to his next heal.
Meanwhile, PN controls all 3 caps. They're on a 2-minute victory.
That'll change here now. T-Drinker stepping into A from Thunderdome. Gonna hang out here. Night Air trying to leave him some metal fishes as gifts, but T-Drinker declining to move up into range. KSC now stepping onto the B cap. Shark Attack 3 seconds to a heal. He's gonna make it. He's just he's just spamming the button. He does get the heal off. For the moment, he's surviving. Shells coming in on Nakiri's PVO.
Nice hit.
At least one full bin, but that's it. Not enough. The heal is going to allow Shark Attack to get off another salvo, and then he's out. PN's lead slipping away from them here. Upside down 2 ships in game 2. The Cassard is moved back into mid. That's Night Air. He's about to ground himself in front of the Zhao and record a gunfight? What's happening? Zhao's Hydro is running. This is very, very, very bad. Oh no, disaster here for the Cassard in the middle of the map. He might have been able to get some torpedoes on him. It's not going to happen.
I think he was trying to bait T-Drinker into turning.
He was. He was trying to bait the turn and get him to turn into the torpedoes there. But T-Drinker's Hydro was up, and so he knew better. The Cassard,
that being said, he is turning. Uh-oh. That's going to be a trade.
It is indeed, but if you're KSC, you don't mind the trade this late when you're already up ships. Trading ships is an acceptable outcome.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Well, despite some really clever and ballsy aggressive play from PN there, pushing through at one point, holding all 3 caps, KSC is going to go away with a 2-0 sweep here in round 1, Zaf.
Yep, means we have to go look for a potential game 3.
Yeah, we'll go look around, see what we can find. And there it is. KSC sends everybody to the bottom. Picks up a win here in round 1 of Warship Masters 2026.
Well, I guess that means I get to test my winner screen now.
Yes, indeed. I'm about to do the same thing. Let's see if it works. Survey says... Hey-oh! Mine works.
Mine works-ish. I hit the wrong...
Outstanding.
There we go.
I love it when a plan comes together, Zaf. I love it when a plan comes together.
Right? All right. So, chat, this is the fun part where now we have to go and try to find a game 3, so... Apologies, but we're going to go and search. Where do we look for that anyway?
Okay.
Isn't there a channel like...
That is they're usually up in the streamer chat. The international streamer need a game, but that hasn't been touched in years. Probably our best bet is to duck back to the training room lineup and see what is out there. So I'm going to do that.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
Yeah, let's have a peek. I'm going to jump into mock KSB just to have a look.
Okay.
I don't know if...
And let's see.
I just asked. Game 2. Mock KSB is about to start game 2 if you want to hop in here.
Yeah, hell yeah. Can we have to get permission for doing that one?
Yeah, let me ask. I will ask. Yeah, ask here or in Discord.
Either one is fine. Thank you. Perfect.
You're welcome.
I was just about to type that out.
Yep. Okay. Somebody on the KSB team says they're okay with it. That's one of their extra press accounts. I think we're okay. Okay, so
and extra says go for it.
Okay. Let's see. I need to try to get my overlays set up. What group are we in? We're in group 2, right? We're in group 2. Mock KSB. Here we go. All right. So they did Tears of the Desert. Tears. Land of Fire. Northern Waters. I don't know who won the first game. Let me go to the tournament website, and I can get you an answer.
You can't. Well, maybe. I don't know.
I can. Hold on. I gotta find it. It's not showing up. All right. Well, I'm still trying to get the overlay set up. Let's get into the game and we'll figure it out.
Yes. Let's go.
Okay. Let's just come to here. Okay. So I'm still working on getting the overlays twinged up real fast. At least get the team names right.
Yep.
There we go. Okay. We got that part done. Good enough. Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I got to reset the scores.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, Zaf. It's our teammates in mock here in green. What do we got cooking, Zaf?
Yeah, a lot of people are like, Zath, what happened to Kay? Did you just leave? Nope, we drew.
Apparently, we're going to have a little extra time. All right, well, that actually works out for me. I'm okay with this plan. This will give me time to put the map rotation in because I'm still trying to find the damn thing. I think because they're group 2, they're on the second page. Here we are. They're group 2.
KSB won game 1.
Okay. I'm not seeing that in the tournament software.
I asked in the training room.
For me. That's perfect. So KSB won game 1.
And they've started again.
And we are on Land of Fire. Okay, perfect. So we can give you guys that quick look. Genius. The map bands are not correct. Ignore that part, but the rest is good. All right, Zath, you ready to try this again?
With feeling.
Let's try it again. Once more, ladies and gentlemen. Mock, our clanmates, Zaf, in their first Warship Masters event under the new banner. Talk to me about their lineup here in green at the top of Land of Fire.
Yeah, so we have Z42, that's Zulu 87. We have Sherbridge in a Chateau Renault. Very interesting to see that. I guess it makes sense. Lots of torpedo spam indeed. We got Hyundai in a Hindenburg. Your favorite ship. We have
let's go.
Patton 360 and a Howden Lu with unique upgrade. And then we have 3 battleships.
What is this?
We got Extra in a Preußen. We got Legit Bro in a Preußen. And we've got Just Dodge CV also in a Preußen with Lutyens. Lutyens' skills do not, or talents do not proc, but the buffed skills of turret traverse and preventative maintenance do count. This was the #1 asked question on the Discord within the past week after it was announced. Wait. So we can take more than 2 battleships? Yes,
sir,
as long as you've got the points for it.
As long as you can afford it, you can build whatever team you want here in Warship Masters.
Yeah, tell us about
red,
KSB.
The South. All right, so we just saw KSC. This is their sister clan, KSB. Here in red on the south spawn of Land of Fire. Let's have a look here at Shaggy's Daring. Their 1 destroyer. It's a 5 cruiser lineup here for KSB. We're running Obi-Wan Kenobi's Moskva off to his starboard side. It's Extra in a Castilla and Knight in a Howden Liu. Back towards mid, we have Cooper's Boat's PVO, Prince Van Orange. It's the meme boat, Zath, Friendly Shima here in a Kitakami over at the B cap. And their lone battleship, Chief Beef, here in a Bungo, hanging around in the middle of the map for the moment.
Yeah, very interesting setup for KSB. Seeing some players on both teams that we've known for years, so that's cool to see.
So what I was kind of expecting the Poisons to do, Zap, was just triple team up and like just push and rotate hydros and just be a wall of steel, right? A German wall of steel. But Mock has actually split them up a bit here, right? We've got this group
Yes.
of 2 running with the Howden Mew, and then the 1 loner hanging around mid. I'm actually really curious to see kind of how they play this. Poison, of course, not known for its accuracy, known for its general toughness, its incredibly large HP pool, and its meme-tacular secondary configuration, which
Also,
will
it's
do crazy things.
Also, it's really good reload. I think that's one thing that a lot of people forget about is that it reloads a lot faster.
24 seconds? 25 seconds? Something like that?
Basically, cruiser level reload in a battleship.
Pretty close. It's pretty
So
close.
it has a lot going for it, and C is the traditional contest side of this map, so it makes sense to put 2 of their beef over on C. I would agree with you, though. I was expecting to see a wall of Krupp moving its way in one spot or another, but it just didn't happen.
Seth, part of me wonders, look at the overall top-down map view again, all right? Part of me wonders, right? We've got just Dodge's Poison here. He's very clearly headed over to the 9-10 line. The one north of C is kind of slowly edging south. What if we're looking at like a variant of the old Stalingrad Wall of Steel trick, but doing it with 3 German battleships instead of Stalingrads?
I mean, I like this idea because we don't need radar if we just push you off the map. So,
Well, Dodge has stopped, which tells me that that doesn't seem to be where they're going at the moment. But holding the other 2 Poisons kind of in position would, you know, okay, I can see them kind of starting to line up for it, but now they're holding one back. I'm not used to seeing German battleships played this passively.
yeah, it's almost like they're trying to receive. And I think the original plan was to grab the C cap, which they did, and then hold it, which they just lost.
Yeah. Yeah, the Z-42 ducks back in, contests C briefly. He's taking a little bit of chip damage here as the Poison's now trying to focus out, or at least get shells on, Obi-Wan's Moskva back there. The Z-42, that's Zulu, does have space at the very top of the cap where he is not covered by the radar of the Moskva. But it's a very, very narrow window.
Meanwhile, we have some Dutch ovens coming on Legit Bros Poison, which has already used DCP, so we're going to have some sticky fires here. There's 2 sticky fires on him.
Well, and he's already burned through 1 heal as well. He seems to be the focus target early. Daring here at C seems to be using his spotting advantage. He has a 200-meter spotting advantage over the Z-42 that they're using to keep Zulu out of that cap. The Poison's now seeming to realize that if we can pick off this Moskva, maybe the play is we can help our teammate out pick up the C cap. Not holding C right now is the reason that these guys are upside down on points. They picked it up first, but weren't able to hang on to it.
That's right. But take a look at the middle of the map. Look at Surebridge of Chateau Renaud.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. Now he blew a torped early. I'm not sure why. He's gonna have to turn all the way around, maybe.
He is gonna land both of those on Cooper. Oh, just the one on Cooper's
Just the
PVO.
one. Just the one.
He's got to get
And
waiting for another
there it is.
salvo. There it is. There it is. They are gonna pick up the PVO kill here. It's gonna be a trade though.
Yes.
Sure enough, the Boongo is gonna put him out. So both teams trading ships here over the middle of the map.
Yeah, but look at Obi.
Oh, they pushed Obi back and actually got some decent salvos on him. More poison
from
shells
his
coming in on his
position.
last position. It's not going to happen. Conga line torpedoes coming in for Legit Bros Poison. He's got his Hydra up. He can see them. He's still going to take.
Oh.
Still going to take 2, and that's enough.
Yeah.
He grounded himself on that island, not left himself any maneuvering position, and there you go.
Yeah, I feel like
So now-
Mox had a good setup at the start. They just didn't choose to say go.
Yeah. Mock's hopes on the 9-10 line now rest on the back of just Dodge's Poison position here. He's got his guns looking over the starboard side, continuing to beat up on the Moskva, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Got a little bit of Spanish-Dutch duel over here on the extreme edge of the map.
Yeah, yep. The battle for Fidget Spinner Island has begun.
Indeed. Makes me feel like we're looking at some kind of weird play of feudal Japan here, Spain versus the Netherlands.
The enemy is about to win.
You know, Zeth, one thing that we can't tell with these Spanish ships, we can't see when their little funny button is available to them.
Yeah, that's correct. We're getting made a lot of changes, so it's easier for players to understand what's happening. Then they added a new mechanic where you can't.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't like that, and accepting a close engagement with this Castilla and the torpedo salvo is exactly why I don't like it. He's going to take 2 of these. He's not going to die. The best he can hope for now is a ram and a trade, and that's what he's going for. He's going to get there.
Doink.
It's the best he could have gotten out of that situation, and he gets it. But they're still upside down a ship here as Mach 270 points and continuing to fall behind here. Things are heating up over at the B cap, Sath.
Yeah. Well, how'd you like to be a Preuss and have to charge in against a Kitakami? I mean, like, the one thing that stops him.
Yeah, his hydro's 60 seconds away, and this next salvo looks pretty good.
He's also permanent flooding and burning.
Yep. They're focused on trying to get this Moskva off the board. They're going to do it, but it's going to be the... they're not going to do it, but...
No, they're not going to do it.
Poor Extra is absolutely out here. He's going to flood out before the torpedoes that would kill him arrive. Burnout, whatever.
Burnout, that's right. Obi gets the honor of the kill. So now it's just left as Battleship Hindenburg versus a real battleship.
Oh, Bungo speaks and Hindenburg says, ouch. That sounds about right. This is one of the things that drives me crazy about Hindenburg in the modern game. As much as I love the ship, she eats full pins from like every modern battleship because they've jacked up the gun calibers on the battleships in so many cases.
That's right. That's right.
So even if she doesn't eat citadels, she just eats full pins for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
And then asks for more.
And then asks for a second helping.
The enemy is about to win.
You know, we haven't paid much attention to it, but I have to commend Friendly Shima's Kitakami play. Kitakami play here, Zath. These staggered torpedo launches, the steady stream of forcing your opponent to maneuver in suboptimal ways has absolutely chewed up the mock ships on this flank here. And we're about to see it one last time here with Hunda's Hindenburg. In fact, I think he's accepted his fate.
He's done. He's done.
And he's like, nah, it's over, and I know it's over, and we're fine with it.
20 seconds to go.
Maybe he's not fine with it, but he can't change it now.
He has accepted his fate.
Indeed. Mach does finally grab the C cap here, but it's far too little too late here, as KSB's also going to pick up a first-round win here in Warship Masters 2026.
That's right. KSC and KSB looking pretty strong already.
Looking solid here in round 1, baby. Kudos to both teams. I just realized I'd not updated KSB's score, but they are your winner here in this particular match.
That's right. Let's put the screen up.
There was... Let's see, we caught game 2 of that one. All right. We ought to be... we're actually maybe a couple of minutes late for our next scheduled match. Let's go see if we can find it.
All right.
All right. Oh, no, wait.
Inca
Is it 15
Invertus.
after? I thought, for some reason, it was 45. It was every 45 minutes.
No,
we're still... Hour and 15.
We're still early.
Okay.
Okay. I think that was the last one available. I don't see any other games at all
in the training room.
In the training room, correct.
So everything went 2-0 then, basically.
Yeah.
I see a Bonk's game, but that's probably the one that's also being, yeah. Okay, so that one's being streamed.
Mm-hmm.
What does that leave us with? Not much, I guess. We have been given permission stream mock again later. All right, well, round 2 complete. Or round 1 complete. Who is our next scheduled match?
Bonks won 2-0 over Inca, and we are bringing you Inca and Virtus next.
Okay, got it. I was going to say, I should pull up the schedule to remind myself.
Yep.
There it is. There it is.
All right.
Okay. Times on the screen there on my stream, guys, are U.S. Eastern time. So adjust your, U.S. Central time. No, U.S. Eastern time. So adjust in your brain accordingly based on where you live, wherever that is. That's U.S. Eastern time, minus 5 UTC right now, I believe. If my memory is not faulty.
All right, so we need to find round 2, Virtus versus Inca. Okay, they haven't done anything yet.
No, they probably haven't. We've probably got some time to kill, I'm guessing.
Yeah. So, chat, it's gonna take a few minutes before we get started on the next one. We'll talk a little bit about the tournament in a moment, but this is also a good opportunity to push an ad, get it out of the way. So I'm gonna run and do that as well.
Good call. Since I'm on a 5-minute delay, I'm gonna wait for mine to catch up on Twitch. So I'll get to that in just a minute.
Yeah. But in the meantime, I hope you guys are having a good time with the tournament, as always.
I have been neglecting things. My activity feed wasn't running earlier, and I have to give some huge shout outs to my homies over on the Twitches. I've gotten all kinds of resubs today, and a really nice tip from Nelson. So thank you kindly. And some bits. Appreciate you guys just crushing it today. Thank you kindly. You guys are awesome.
And on my side,
awesome.
same thank you to Nelson as well. And to Taro with we had a crazy hype train in between the last one. So choo baby. But it's always appreciated, guys. When these tournaments get announced, right? One of the things for me that I always say is, you know, it's a lot of work. It's waking up early, especially next weekend and the weekend following. But I'm here to do it because of you guys. And, you know, whether you sub or not, the fact that you've turned up, you've woken up early, you're here with us, you know, I mean, it matters. It makes a difference. So thank you guys for being here.
Yeah, big shout out to you guys. You know, Zath and I have been doing this together for a very long time now. Over 8 years, we've been bringing Warships tournaments, live coverage, whether it's been just us doing it or being a part of bigger things. You know, the official coverage from time to time. Bloody hell, Zath, during COVID, do you remember this? During COVID, you and I were scheduled to go for, I think it was like King of the Sea 10 or 11. We were supposed to go to Austin. Right, and stream it out of the Wargaming offices, and of course COVID shut the world down and everybody went home. I produced that stream on the Wargaming channel out of my house, you and I together with Happa. The three of us put that together. Man, that's been a hot minute.
And then there was the time when Gus produced Warship, the King of the Sea finals from his PC. From
his PC at home, I remember that.
And do you remember that his monitor output wasn't working properly or something like that? So he couldn't actually see the output. He was just going on feels the whole time.
That part I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah. I do remember I had another instance, and it was another one of these oddball tournaments like this. Something that we ran back when Femininity was still with the NA team. So this has been a hot minute, guys, more than 6 years now. But I think it was we ran an event with them called Fight for the Flagship, and this was back when I was working down the coastline a little bit, down in the shipyard, and so I drove to Austin for the weekend to do this stream. So Fem was going to produce it, and I was just going to do live commentary. I think I was going to do it by myself. Actually, maybe you were joining me remotely, but we were going to do it at the Wargaming offices, right? We got over there, and like there was no power or everything wasn't working for some reason. I don't even remember why anymore. We ended up, I folded myself into her little Miata, and she drove me back to her apartment, and we produced the stream that day from her PC, her streaming PC at home. It was one of the strangest days of doing this I've ever had. It was so much fun.
We've had so many different experiences doing these tournaments. Yeah. And then there's, you remember the time that we were doing, I think it was one of the King of Sea Internationals, and they were introducing you and I as the commentators, and then my power goes out right as I'm talking. Like literally.
I had a similar story, right? It was the end of the day. Yours was at the beginning. Mine's at the very end. So we're at the end of the stream. Last game is over. And for whatever reason, we're basically like saying goodbye, good event, thanks everybody. And I'm sitting there, and it's like you said, it's one of those little 4-box windows, and I'm on camera, and the power goes out like right as I've leaned back and I'm blinking. Yeah. And so I'm like,
and you're
so
like frozen.
This still image of me. It looks like I'm asleep, right?
Oh my god!
I think that's still an emoji on the King of the Sea Discord. Somebody clipped that out and turned it into emoji, and it's like raptor nap or something like that. And I'm just like, no, I earned that. That's fair. I didn't do that on purpose, but okay, I can't fix it, right?
Right? Seriously.
Guys, if you've been here for us with all the coverage over the years, just thank you. Believe me, when we tell stories like this, some of it is it's good for us to remember, but sometimes I love hearing you guys tell stories as well, because sometimes the viewers will remember stuff that we've forgotten, right? And that's always fun too. I remember, was it last year that we did the King of the Sea flashback thing where we replayed old matches like to kill time? Or was it 2 years ago we did that?
Yeah, it was last year. Yeah, it was last year, because we had like a ungodly like hour and a half
like
or
crazy
something.
Break. Yeah.
So we went and we looked at some of the old King of the Sea matches and talked through back when you couldn't see both teams or you couldn't see consumable usages.
Oh yeah.
I mean, my goodness, we've come a long way. Still have some ways to go, but yeah. And
we need to do that
fun.
again. We need to do that again. If for this year's King of the Sea, I need to sit down. I still have my list of matches of where did I write those down? Somewhere I wrote down my little list of my favorite matches or something like this. I made a list by year, and it might be it's not in here. It's this is my match results notebook going back to let's see, what's the first one in here? King of the Sea. What is this? King of the Sea 9. King of the Sea 9 is the first event in here. But I have I think I have a notebook file or a little notepad file where I scribbled all that down for us to grab games, old games, like things that we like these are classics, right? We had some fun with that.
Well, maybe if you do that again, you can pick some games where my team actually won and not your team.
What are you talking about?
All 4 of the games that you picked for us to go through last time around, the team that you were casting won. All 4 of them.
It cracks me up that you notice these things, Af, because never in 8 years of doing this has any of them ever felt like my team just because I was the side I was sitting on. That's so ridiculous to me that it's even wired that way in your brain. Like, no, I don't even think about it like that.
No, I just happened to notice it when I was prepping for doing it, because remember we had to put the video screen up, get ready to go, right? So I was prepping for all of them, and I'm like, okay, my team lost. Next one, okay, my team lost.
Again,
okay,
you think of it this way. I never even look at it through that lens ever.
Because we are assigned back in the old ways. Remember, we were assigned to that team, right? So it said your team lost or your team won at the end.
Okay, I see where you're going. Because when we were casting in that era, there wasn't the training rooms didn't have this spectator functionality. And so you literally became a part of the opposing team. You spawned in a level 1 ship and you rammed each other to start the match.
Right.
And then you were free cam and you could commentate the match. Now that all ended around King of the Sea 10 or 11.
Yeah, right? I want to say 10.
We've had the spectator system a long time.
Right. The other thing besides tier 1 ships ramming was you'd have to kill yourself in a carrier. You'd have to commit seppuku in a ryujo. Remember that?
Maps. For certain maps.
Yes. For certain maps.
Yeah.
So you'd have to
Certain
literally
maps.
launch the planes and drop this back the RTS days. And if you time it right, everything is good and all the planes die. If you time it wrong, your planes loiter around for a while before leaving.
I remember this. Yeah, there were way back when we first started this, right? Certain maps had that functionality programmed into them where if you spawned in a level 1 ship, you spawned in a completely different place, like nose to nose, a kilometer away from the other tier 1 ships, so you could ram each other and go on and do spectator things. But some maps didn't have that programmed in. And when you were on one of those maps, we took a tier 6 carrier, a Ryujo, because you could reliably sink yourself. This was in an era when team killing was still a thing, right? So I could torpedo, I could take my carrier planes and torpedo my own carrier and sink, and then I would have the free cam and could run around and stream the match. Oh my God,
right.
This game's come so far.
And if you set it up right, you would bomb yourself, which would start a fire or two, and you would torpedo yourself and you would flood, and you would die just as your final squadron landed. If you time it perfectly, that's how it all worked.
That was the challenge. So in that era, ladies and gentlemen, you didn't have to be nearly as good at streaming the game, but you had to be good at playing aircraft carrier too. Who knew?
Then there was a time when people would fail to kill themselves because they would miss the drop or something and ask their team, hey, can you take me out with friendly fire, right?
Or their opposing caster would run their ram boat in reverse and intentionally try to screw them up. Zaf. I'm looking at you, buddy. I'm looking at you. Yeah.
Oh, that was great.
Some of us don't forget. Some of us don't forget these little slights.
Hey, I was gonna bring it up as well, but there you go. There you go. Hey, speak of the devil, Happa Fodder saying hello over here. How's it going, dude?
Happa, we were just talking about you, Happa. So
That's right.
welcome in, buddy. We were just taking your name in vain. I mean, talking about you. So yeah. Yeah, we were reminiscing about old King of the Sea in 2020, about working that one out of the house here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, pick bans are going on for our next match, but they are not completed yet. So I'm keeping an eye on it. We'll keep you guys in the loop as necessary.
So if you are just joining us, a reminder of how this tournament is working. Teams of 7 up to 12 total players, but 7 on the field, bringing up to 100 points worth of ships. And so we've got a point system. Every ship is assigned points, and teams have to build a composition that matches 100 points. As Raptor mentioned at the start, we used to have a mod that displayed points in the training room as well as in the game. That way we could all very easily verify that teams are not bringing over 100 points. The mod has been replaced with just trust me, bro. So there you have it. And what we're doing right now is the NA regionals. Teams, there are 14 total teams that are fighting it out for points in our best of 3 matches. Whoever comes up on top, the top 8, will advance to the internationals. Possibly past the top 8, because if teams can't make it to internationals, they'll pass up to the next team and ask 9th, 10th, 11th place, et cetera, until we can get 8 NA teams over there. But I'm excited to see at least there's 14 teams signing up for NA. For the longest time, there were only 3 teams. So
yeah, we definitely,
it is what it is.
Definitely picked up a lot of good signups towards the end of the week. When I checked on like Tuesday or Wednesday, there was like 3 or 4. And I remember questioning, like I even posted on my own Discord, like, rumor is there's a tournament this weekend, but will there be one? Don't know. Like, we'll just find out, right? Like, I don't know. Well, so yeah.
I posted it on my Discord right away. Guys, sign up. I mean, and then it was fortuitous. I got the Wargaming raid on Wednesday of last week, just before the tournament. So I was able to just sit down and talk with people, 800 odd people, like, guys, feel the team. You know what I mean? Just get 7 random people together and sign up. Who cares? Because even if you just go around, if there's only, 4 teams, you're going to internationals if you want to. You're getting the you're getting the prizes, which, you know, for NA, 1st through 8th place gets the St. Vincent camo, which is a very sexy camo, which, by the way, all of you guys can get on the last day of internationals. There's a drop for you to get that. 2 weeks from now. Correct. Just for participating, just for showing up, you get 1,000 doubloons each. And then every win, you get 500 doubloons and 500 steel and 2 epic booster containers. Woo, woo. So, I mean,
why not?
Hey, it's stuff and things, and it's free stuff and things. So I was telling people, get signed up. You know what I mean? And I don't know if I you know, influence any teams to sign up or not. It'd be awesome to know. I know of at least one person that said, "Oh, let's get this going," because they're like, "Oh, well, we can't sign up or whatever." And I'm like, "No, you've got signups till tomorrow." How many times, Raptor, do you get a viewer saying, "Man, I would have done this tournament if I only knew about it"?
Well,
you know
and that's
what I mean?
one of the reasons but that's one of the reasons I was so disappointed in the late announcement, right? Because ordinarily what happens is they get all this stuff done in advance, all the planning, they pick dates, and then they announce the dates. Generally, they announce like startup signups way in advance. Like usually you've got about a week or 10 days notice before signups open, and signups open like usually 3 to 4 weeks in advance of the event. So like, and when they do that, they're able to get they're able to get articles put into the website release pipeline, so that like the players who don't necessarily hang out on Discords or whatever, but boot up the game, will get they'll see those little notices on their news tab, and that's noteworthy, right? Because now you're reaching people who maybe don't sit in Discord but want to come play. So the late kind of move forward really cost them in that department, right? I think they probably could have had even more signups if they had, you know, given better notice. Now, this was something else I was talking with Ginger earlier, right? Historically, this is the first year that this event has been open to the public.
Correct. Traditionally, it was an invitational.
This was the Warship Masters Invitational, and you had to have met some level of threshold in performance in either previous King of the Sea, previous seasons of clan battles, something along these lines would earn you an invite to this event. And they've opted to go differently this time. I'm not objecting to it. I actually think this tournament format is so cool. I'm loving the fact that they're opening up to more players, because I think more people are going to be like, this was way more fun than being stuck with the Cristoforo Colombo show like we saw last King of the Sea, as an example.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
So, yeah.
Well, and remember, King of the Sea went that route too, of being an invite thing. You had to have certain performance in clan battles, you had to have performance in tournaments to get you in. I'm very curious, Raptor, if they're going to continue that, because we haven't really had that many tournaments this year. So where are these teams going to get the cred to be able to get in? You know what I mean? Like, it just, does not compute.
CB seasons is the only thing that might work, but the struggle that they're going to have there is you didn't tell anybody, right? A system like that only work. Like if I come in and let's just say King of the Sea 2025 ends, and maybe you give it a few weeks, and then you make an announcement. You say, okay, guys, from starting now, between now and next King of the Sea, as you play clan battles and whatever, you'll accrue these point values for these whatever performance level you decide to set for in clan battles, and same with tournaments and so on and so forth. And so you build like an entire competitive structure leading up to culminating in King of the Sea at the end of the year, which they've done a couple of times, but I'm pretty sure they didn't do that this year. And so, yeah, you make a great point. Nobody really knows. I mean, is King of the Sea going to be back to we just throw the doors open and let anybody in who wants to play? If that's what they're doing, I don't object to it. The tournament was that way for a very, very long. Tournament was that way for years, right? It was literally a player-run event. You want to show up, sign up, show up with a team, and play. So maybe we'll get back to that. I don't know, but yeah, you know, the whole idea of going back to a system where you have to qualify for it only works if you tell people far enough in advance that they know what they have to do to qualify.
So I'm looking at some early statistics just because I think it's kind of interesting to see. And the most commonly picked ship is Prince Banneronier.
Yeah.
We've seen it so far in the tournament 12 times, but it's early, of course, in the day. That's really interesting. Now, I'm going to switch regions. I'm curious what Asia shows.
I'll say the tournament data you're going to get out of Asia is going to be more impactful because they have played way more games right now. So let's actually have a look at that.
Prince Vanaranier and Chateau Renaud are the top 2 picks.
Why am I not seeing the tournament, the data in here for that?
You have to go into you have to go into it manually. So you have to go wildstournaments.com and then regionals.
No, there's a ships tab. I had to find the ships tab. Here we go.
Yes.
That's win rate picks. Yes, PVO remains so PVO was the most chosen ship on Asia, and the Asia bracket started late last night for those of us here in North America.
Correct.
40 teams in that bracket, so tons of games yesterday. So let's see, we had Prince Vanarania, Chateau Renaud, Cecilia, a ship that you and I haven't seen yet on NA, Brennus, and then after that, it starts to fall off to be a lot more steady.
Yes.
Casard, Puerto Rico,
Kushiro. Yeah.
Actually, I like Kushiro. What does Kushiro cost?
Dude,
Hold on a minute.
Kushiro with Yamamoto in operations is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Kushiro is 11 points. That is cheap.
She's only 11? You're kidding.
She's only 11 points, just like Yoshino and Zhao. And Hindenburg, Haonlio, Gibraltar, Defense are all 11 points.
Man, I got to tell you, I don't know. As I look here and you tell me Kushiro and Yoshino are the same price, I kind of call BS.
I know, right?
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like Yoshino. I think Yoshino's fun. But Kushiro is, in my opinion, objectively a better ship. I think if Kushiro isn't priced up there with like Henri Quatre, she's underpriced. I think that's a great value for what you're getting. I can see why teams would latch onto that at 11 points for sure.
Right.
What else on the list stands out to you? Like, what? How is that cheap?
On the list of ships?
Yes.
Druid at 11 points.
It went up in cost.
Did it? You don't have asterisk on it.
Oh wait, no, it didn't. It didn't change. My apology. Druid didn't change. Regalo went up in cost to match it.
Yeah, right. Regalo was also, if you notice, it's still very popular.
Is it?
Yes. On the stats sheet that we were looking at, Attila Regalo was up there. I thought maybe on NA. Yeah, it's still like
maybe on
6th
NA.
or 7th.
I'm looking on Asia still.
On Asia, it's 25. So it's in the higher end, just behind Kushiro. So it's up there in popularity. But I feel like Druid can bring a lot of value to it, to the table. Doesn't have the torps, of course, and that sort of thing. But I think it's a fantastic support destroyer. If you need something that's cheap, that doesn't have a citadel. And I think that's the key part, is it doesn't have a citadel. So it's going to be harder to kill than than a Zhao or Kushiro, Hindenburg, etc. All right, looks like they are swapping spawns in the training room.
Yeah, they had done the spawns incorrectly. Inca is going to be the alpha spawn for all 3 maps in this matchup, which reminds me, I can put that up now.
Yep.
No, I haven't. I need to get this. I put the map rotation in, or I was putting the map rotation in, but I didn't set the teams correctly. Okay, so let's finish this up then. Land of Fire and Sea of Fortune and Northern Waters. There we go. There's our matchup and our map rotation. So we're going to start on Northern Waters here again in just a moment. And yeah, we'll have to use the reverse spawn for all 3 of these. No big deal.
That's all right.
No, it's easy.
I had someone chat saying the moment that stuck in their mind the most from previous tournaments was when carriers were still part of it and watching a Midway obliterate a Des Moines behind an island. That would be watching 07, because 07 played Midway despite everybody else playing Hakuryu.
No. The King of the Sea that he's talking about would be King of the Sea 10, which was the first King of the Sea that ran under the new carrier system in the spring of 2019, right?
Yeah.
And in that event, everybody played Midway because Midway's HE bombs were broken, right? You could reliably just dunk even a maneuvering destroyer. You could just dev strike a maneuvering destroyer with those HE bombs. It was lunacy. That King of the Sea, that one event is the reason that now you'll never see carriers in King of the Sea again, right? That one event. Here we are, 5-6 years later? That was spring of 2019, 7 years later, and carriers have never come back to King of the Sea because of that one event. They were so broken that one tournament that the players will never. Was like, nope, never again.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, checking on a couple of things.
Yep. No worries. We're waiting on teams to ready up, specifically Inca. How are we doing on time? We're right. We're 1 minute late now. Oh knows.
I mean, Inca's all here. They're not readied, but yeah, we'll be on our way, I think, in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. I just realized the other big change from last year's AF is I'm sitting here looking at the prize pool. I had not made the time to actually dig up what the prize pool is for this year. Mm-hmm. Last year, this was still a cash tournament. I think about a $10,000 prize pool all in that they had divvied up between the top 4 teams. This year, they've gone back to all in-game pricing. It's all doubloons and other things, right?
Yeah.
But you're right. Just making it to the international bracket, you get something.
Correct.
You know, may not be huge, but hey, it's better than zero.
Yeah. Do you know what those prizes are?
I do. First place, I have, it says 8,000 doubloons. You get a special achievement and a flag, and 2 million elite XP. So that you can just throw that towards whatever you like. And then it scales down from there. Second place, 7,200 doubloons. Third place is 6,500, and so on and so forth.
The crazy thing, the reason why I was asking, the crazy thing about this is that you've got teams that have been playing for years. What do they care about 2 million Commander XP? You know what I mean? Like, come on. I mean, the achievement, I want to know what this achievement is. Flag
It'll be an
cool.
in-game achievement like any other.
Yeah.
Hey,
we got a game.
match is beginning. We got a game. Let's do this, baby. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 begins. We're looking at Northern Waters once again. This is going to be Virtus and Inca here on the NA server. Inca in green, spawning at the top end of the map, bringing a triple destroyer lineup. We're looking at double Attilio Regalo. That's Peluca here. Let's take a quick look at this build. Okay. No, fairly standard. Halves Regalo opting for, what's the name of that stupid skill? I can't remember it. What's the Fearless Brawler? That's what Fearless Brawler. That's what I was trying to come up with. Fearless Brawler. And then runs Chateau Renault, going for obviously more of a torpedo build in his torpedo-focused destroyer. Triple cruisers, Salem, Hamilcar, an extra here on is that a radar minnow? It is a radar minnow. And unknown here in a Brennus, a lone battleship. That is Hugo's St. Vincent. Virtus in red, bottom end of the map. What do they got, Zaf?
Yeah, also good to see Havo again, always. Virtus has one destroyer in their lineup that is also a Chateau Renault of their own. That was Cobra was taken. Currently making speedy revolutions towards the Alpha Cap, backed up by GM Schwartz's Marseille and I Am Coup's Marseille. So those two are going to do the typical French push stupidity up the 1-2 line, most likely. And they're backed up by Danny Loves' Thor. Now, when we were looking at stats, I don't know if you noticed, but the Thor had the highest win rate on the Asia server.
I did notice
during
that.
Behind them is Ancient Tangerines and the Prince Van Oranje. And going to the other side is a defense. That's the man with an, guessing RX-7, heading towards C. This is how you know we've done this enough, y'all.
We've done this a long time.
And then we've got Moko Fua and a Kushiro. I love that special smoke upgrade in slot 3. Means the gun's going to be less accurate, but it's going to extend that deep water smoke, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see Kushiro in this event. Now, we're going to see some really early action at A here, Zaf.
Oh, yeah, I've already flipped back.
One to Chateau Renault already in the cap. The other one chugging along on the south, double Regalo right behind him. It is a 6-1 split for Inca versus a 5-2 split for Virtus. So, man, is it going to be an exciting rumble here at the A-Cap, Zaf.
I mean, just look at at the Chateau Renault. Look at Run just vomiting torpedoes everywhere.
Yeah.
Then we got Renault, Regulo Torps from Havo and Palooka's Regulo Torps as well. They are just going fishing at A.
Now, what I'm loving here, Zath, Coop and Schwartz unspotted as they make this maneuver all the way back using this island on their port side as kind of a guide. They're going all the way to the 1 line, and then they're going to try and race north.
Yeah, that's how you have to do it with the Marseille. It is interesting that they went in front of the island instead of behind the island. It does expose them to being spotted a lot sooner, but they are going to make that turn. And that's a key turn for them to make, as Danny Loves does take a torpedo, forcing the DCP, and is using his first heal already.
Yeah, he took a DCP and a couple of decent salvos out of the St. Vincent back there. Nothing catastrophic, obviously, but he knows he was in a fight. And now, the beauty of this position that Coop and Schwartz have managed, they just now are catching a glimpse of Schwartz's Marseille, but they still can't see Coop. They're using this island cover perfectly.
Nope, they spotted Coop earlier. He is dark right now. The question is, are they going to take up? I think what they're going to do is take up position bow facing opposite ends of the island.
Side. Yeah, you point one in each direction, and you'll be in good shape.
It's great as long as you don't allow Chateau Renault to come charging you in the face.
Zath, are you seeing this? They got the Chateau. They know he's there. He's locked up on Schwartz's Hydro right now.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. So Inca putting all their resources except for a lone Brennus at the A cap. So if Virtus is able to sneak the A cap and hold it, I mean that's a huge win for Virtus because they got 2 on the other side.
Well, they're outnumbered on this flank as well, right? It's a 6-1 split for Inca. Most of their team here at the A cap. Now, granted, most of the opposing team here as well, but at the moment it's Inca that holds the real estate, and so Virtus is going to have to try to find a way to break in if they're going to hold this level of commitment on this side of the map. Havo turning into torpedoes here, going to have to slow down. There he goes.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
For those of you that don't know, Havo, one of our fellow community contributors here, he is former. Oh, did he leave the program? I missed that.
He left the program.
That's unfortunate, but I think he still streams the game, doesn't he?
He does still stream. I think he does stream the game. He just wanted to take time out for family.
That's understandable.
Sure.
If you haven't had the chance to hang out with him, he is a ton of fun. Super chill guy. He's from Argentina, yes?
Yes. And taught himself English just for the CC Summit.
Yeah, I remember we met him in Belgrade almost 2 years ago at the CC Summit there. And like you say, he had taught himself English so that he could participate in the various forums and discussions. What a great guy. Check him out on Twitch if you get the opportunity.
Definitely.
Well,
Emilcar and the Salem almost down.
Oh, they have put a ton of focus fire into him, haven't they?
Yep.
He's still lit back here.
Yeah, Coop has flipped so he can get his weight in on this as well. Or sorry, he's reversed so he can do it.
Emilcar going dark, burning his, not his last super heal, but getting down to the bottom of the barrel now. They're going to have to pull him out of there. And the push up the 7 line starting to develop now for Virtus. They know where Unknown's Brennus is. They know he's not in the B cap, and now he knows he's outnumbered.
Yeah.
It's 100 and... Go ahead.
Just a matter of time before Virtus is going to grab the B cap here.
It's about 150-ish point lead at the moment for Inca. 6 of them surround the A cap as they try once, as their opponents, Virtus, try once again to break into the cap as Cobra steps onto A. The defense, that is man with an RX-7, about to step onto B. And just like that, Inca's points gains grind to a halt.
And Cobra takes 2 torpedoes.
Oh, disaster.
At the A cap.
290 HP. Are they going to get him?
No.
Is he going to? He's going to sneak away now, I think. Maybe.
Yeah,
he is. But it's going to allow Inca to retain the A cap. They are going to lose control of B for the moment. Hugo's St. Vincent rotating back in that direction. Chateau Renault, that's run, just kind of holding these Marseilles in position, denying them pushing around this island. For the moment, anyway.
Yeah.
7.5 minutes gone, 150-point lead and shrinking here for Inca. They have surrendered control of the B cap as RX-7's defense has retreated back out of the cap, not visible for the moment. Oh, actually, he is visible. Why have they got him spotted? Maybe he fired, and I guess maybe the Brennis can spot him. There he goes. He's dark now. Ooh. Palooka's Regalo takes 2 torps in smoke back here. Top of the cap.
Just saw that bar disappearing all of a sudden.
4 radar going up, trying and pick up that kill, but he's just ahead of it, just outside of it. Manages to stay away.
Look at Run. He's making a play now for Schwartz's Marseille.
Oh, I don't think I like this. I don't think this was necessary. Oh, they're pushing him into the torpedoes though.
Yeah. So he's gonna die one way or the other.
Yeah, he is. Schwartz is gonna go down, but he's gonna go down to Regalo torpedoes.
Yeah.
As
Very
Coops
wild.
Marseille drives into the cap.
And his own teammates' torpedoes.
Yeah, but those don't hurt him anymore.
No. Hamilcar's found a good spot in the Salem.
He's still spotted. They're going to be able to keep Coop reset until some of these Thor shells begin to make an impact on Hamilcar, but right now that's not a thing. He's able to just continue pummeling Coop. Havo's Regalo coming back as the St. Vincent, Hugo steps onto the B cap.
Ouch.
A 40-point lead here for Inca. Their early advantage holding for the moment. A tightly contested game here at A.
Bit of a mistake
slugging it out.
Bit of a mistake by Havo. He fired thinking he was in smoke still and was not. So he just lost half of his hit points for his trouble.
Yep. Just costs him half his HP as he makes the turn there. Now these torpedoes into the cap here on the Marseille are spotted on Hydro. They're spotted on the PVO Hydro. They finally bag Amilcar at A, and there's no way Inca's gonna be able to get back into the A cap now.
No.
So now they've got to pick up some kills somewhere. They are going to get a torpedo. They're not going to get a torpedo into the Marseille. Coop dodges them all. Well done.
Nope. That's the beauty of the propulsion module.
Havo playing a dangerous game back here, firing right on the edge of that smoke. Manages to make it work. Going to smoke himself now. He's got to be careful he doesn't run aground. He does ground himself just there. Thor radar still offline for 30 seconds.
I do like how the 2 Regalos were working together for the longest time.
They still are.
Brilliant.
Extras Minotaur now is going to be the next pressure point. Coops Marseille swinging up the 4 line. Almost guaranteed to have AP in the barrel, looking for this shot on the Minotaur's vulnerable side. Shells coming in from the defense there. Nothing doing. The defense now finding himself in a gunfight with the St. Vincent. That's a kill that Inca desperately needs, but they've got to try and keep this Minotaur on the table, on the board. Extra getting good damage into Coop there and still dodging everything. Oh, the Regalos are spotted back there. Havo now on 1,800 HP. The Thor getting more good damage into him. They do bag Havo. It's Coop from the middle of the map with the Marseille salvo.
Oof. Extra just got slapped.
He's in a Minotaur. That's going to happen eventually. The only way the Minnow wins this fight is by killing Danny before he dies, and he pretty much can't move.
Yeah.
If he backs up, the Marseille will have him. If he moves up, the PVO will have him. He's going to have to play some very dangerous games here in the hopes that the Thor doesn't bag him. He does survive the Thor.
Yeah,
Can he
very
get the
important.
PVO? He's got Torps going out on Agent. You know, Zach, a minute ago I said Inca couldn't get back into A. They may just yet make a lie out of me.
No. He overturned. He overturned and beached broadside.
Oh no!
Trying to get the torps off.
Virtus over 900 points now. If the Minotaur goes out, it's game over. They've got to kill Tanjiri before his guns reload.
Oh, they do! Oh!
And just like that, Inca may have found a way back into this game. Minotaur sitting out the torpedoes. He's going to hold off the Marseille because the Marseille's Hydro's running.
Hugo goes down. Man with an Arc 7 does not take the torpedo, doesn't arm in time.
No!
Red October maneuver.
RX-7 wins his duel with the St. Vincent. That's big deal. He lands a big Citadel there on the Brennus.
Yeah, this is going to be sealing the deal here.
Yeah, I think so. I think when the Brennus goes down, and it's going to be moments here, that's going to seal the deal for Virtus. Inca almost with a brilliant comeback here.
Ooh,
the Minotaur
they got
does get the Marseille.
Whoa.
What is happening, ladies and gentlemen?
2 on 3.
The Brennus goes down. They'd have to pick up the Chateau Renault and bag that kill, but there's no way he's ever going to let him do that.
No. No, so now it's going to be a win on time for Virtus at this point.
The hero Minotaur here, ladies and gentlemen.
Right?
I wish we knew who this player was.
I know. Otherwise, you can't buy him a beer, can you?
Right. You can't high-five them in the training room afterwards if they don't. Holy cow.
Wow. Meanwhile, I do like how Cobra is just, firing torpedoes left and right.
Yeah.
Ooh, Palooka might take one, actually, right at the end here. I don't think there's enough time. Nope.
a hell of a match, but Virtus hangs on through some brilliant late-game play from Inca. Man, Zach, these two teams feel really evenly matched. This could be a good series.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I am here for this.
Yeah. Give me more games like that.
More of this, please. More of this, please.
Yes.
Exactly. Exactly.
Give me more games like that. Love it. All right.
And yes, Inca is a Latam clan, which is awesome. So Latam meaning Latin American.
Yes.
So yes.
Why did my ads run? That should not have happened. Oh. Because I pushed it too early. No, that's my fault. That's my fault. Yeah, I didn't check the ad roll timing before we dropped the game. That's what I get for being out of practice. So, all right,
yeah, it happens.
I'll keep more of an eye on that. We'll get it fixed.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh. What is this? Why do I have... I have 2 background scenes, and I'm wondering why I have 2 background scenes. Scene background. Oh, okay. So scene background. Somebody said my my audio was cutting out, so I'm just curious. Nope, that's not it either. Okay. Well, I don't know what's doing it.
I got nothing.
I got nothing too. Oh well. It's probably score. No.
They sent out the streamer pack, right, for 2026 app, and I downloaded it and looked at it and was like,
nope.
It's the exact same streamer pack for 2025. So like I updated a couple of things like the map rotation, right? Made sure I had all the maps available and uploaded the ship list because there's new ships and was like, good enough. It's the same thing as last year. Why change anything? You know, the King of the Sea logo changes every year, but Warship Masters has used this same logo since 2023.
It's a beautiful logo, but yeah.
It is. It is. It's one of those ones I wish they'd sell, right? Like, it's always, you know, they used to sell those King of the Sea shirts, right? I don't know how many they sold, but I always wish that they would,
notice the one I'm wearing?
Sell the Warship. Okay, yeah, you've got the old 12? Yeah. I've just got on my USS Midway shirt. But I always wish that they would sell, like, some of the other ones, because they're just fun.
Mm-hmm. Let me close a couple of tabs.
Yes, I've been trying to do that along the way as well to kind of keep things keep things cleaned up and running smoothly.
Now, people were curious about our participants, right?
No.
So let me see if I can go into this or not.
What participants? Pray tell.
No, they were just wondering about the Inca team.
Yes.
And so if I go to signups, and then I go to Inca, they are from South America, existing since 2021, and their goals are top 8. They want to make their way in, and you can see their team players are Peruvian, as well as
we've got
Mexican, I believe.
We got Mexico,
Chilean.
Chile, Peru, and Argentina, and there's one I don't recognize.
America?
What is that what that is? It looks like America. It is. The stars are so at that resolution. The star. You're right. It is American. Okay, that one's awkward.
That's because you're from Texas.
Well,
you only recognize the Texan flag.
You joke. There are people who legit get the Chilean flag mixed up with the Texas flag, right? Because
Right. No, I know.
They're similar enough that they're like, oh, that's obviously Texas. No, it's not.
Right.
But that's the thing is that a lot of flags, a lot of national flags borrow from each other. So at first glance, when the icon is this big, I'm like, that looks like America, but I don't automatically assume that I'm right without knowing it, right? So.
Right. Meanwhile, Virtus is from everywhere, existing from 2022, and their goals are sleep. Well, if they keep doing well, they're not going to have sleep.
Boy, are you in the wrong tournament.
Right? And they have a Chilean of their own.
I was going to say, Moco's from Chile, so that's cool. I love that they give you the national flags for the players now.
And Danny Loves is a Brit? Did not know.
I did not know that either.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I just got a raid from Clyde. What is up, my dude? I know
very
you're 5
nice.
minutes. I know you're 5 minutes in the past, but thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Oh my goodness. All right, both teams here, both teams ready. We're about to head back. Well, not everybody's ready. Inca's making some changes. Virtus is ready.
Yes.
Headed back to Land of Fire, Zaf.
Yep, my map.
You have this weird habit of like claiming I'm realizing now what it must have been like to live in the 1700s. You know, Zaf would like wander over a hill and he'd be like, look, everyone, my valley. Why? I saw it first, therefore it is mine, right? Like
everything the sun touches.
Everything the sun touches. Zaf, why is this map mine? Because once upon a time, I did a voiceover for a video that featured this map. Therefore, it is mine forever.
Well, you see, there's this thing called...
it was my island.
'Twas mine. But, I mean, there is this thing where the maps that I voice over don't show up in the following King of the Sea, or they're just banned all the time. Land of Fire was banned. Hey, Islands of Ice, I did Islands of Ice. That one was only one and done. I did the Faro Islands. That was one and done. No, seriously.
No,
I had to. What?
Pharaoh has come back?
Yes,
Pharaoh
it has. But I mean, it missed the one following or whatever.
Okay, fine. I actually rotate things. Whatever.
Yeah, but then the cap layout changes. Anyway, I actually redid Faro Islands.
I remember.
Because I didn't say the. Because the script didn't say the. I had to redo the whole damn thing because it didn't say the. I'm like,
can't blame me for that one. I didn't write that one.
No, you did not.
I wrote a lot of the original script map intro scripts. I didn't write that one. By then, Wargaming had kind of taken it over from me, right? Because they were the ones basically doing it. It started off where I did them all, and then I had a tournament where I asked people to do voiceover work, and then I still mixed everything. Yeah. And then we hit a tournament where It wasn't Chrysantos. It was who was his buddy in Prague? It's escaping me right now. Conway. It was Conway. Because Conway was like the big tournament organizer type, right? It felt like to me. And so he came to me and he goes, look, we want to keep this up. We'll do the video work, but you still need to go out and write the scripts and get the audio voiceovers and send them to me. Sure. So I did that. I maintained the scripts with the new cap layouts and got people and recruited people from the community to do voiceover work and that lasted about two events. Yep. And then not somewhere along in there, they just took the whole thing over and like I was no longer involved anymore. Sure. It got done, right?
Yeah. Yep. Inca is resetting some of their things. My guess is they're changing up their lineup and their comp. And so they have to go and redo the builds and stuff. That's usually what happens when we see people leaving the training room and coming back in.
Yep.
They
are being. Go ahead.
They're being warned. They got 3 minutes.
Yep. The one of the nice things that's, you know, for years and years, when this was still very much a community run event, the mods and the refs and the teams were still fairly, I don't want to say lackadaisical. Let's say loose about how tightly we enforced timing in between games.
Yeah.
Over the last 2 or 3 years, it has been a major goal of the orgs and the refs and the adjudicators to really tighten that up. And so generally, I know for sure, like in King of the Sea, when you come back into a room, the adjudicator will tell you game ended at time X, next game must start by time Y, whatever it is, right? And otherwise, there's penalties associated with not having your team in the room, readied up and ready to go when that time window hits.
Right.
So now Inca's all here. They're all ready. Virtus is now the one caught down a person. So they're making a last moment change. We'll see what they do.
So while we're waiting for them, just taking a look at the board for right now, we are currently in round 2. Yodo and KSC have won both of their rounds, it seems. I'm guessing that's how it's being done, unless they're that far behind where this is only by game. We'll have to see. And in group 2, we just have Bonks, Bonky, and KSB in the lead right now. They had a player disconnect. Okay. Well, they are readying up. This is like Robin Hood, Men in Tights, right? Ready?
Tights.
Knock arrows, draw, wait for it, fire!
Wait for it, jump! All right, this time I am pushing an ad roll when they drop. That way I know there will not be an ad roll during the game. So, excellent. Glad we had this little chat, everybody. Awesome. This is going to be entertaining. I hope you guys are ready for this. We good to go, Zath?
I am good to go, sir.
Let's do it, baby. All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. It's round 2 of Warship Masters International 2026. We're spawning here on the top end of Land of Fire with Inca and Virtus. Inca in the green. Let's take a quick look through the lineup here at some builds and such. Sticking with double Regalo Chateau Renault for their destroyers. Let's see if we notice any build changes. Did the Chateau last game run Dazzle? He is now.
I don't recall.
Okay. Double Regalo. Fairly similar builds. We've got our hero Minotaur from the last game. Doesn't look like his build has changed very much. We're now running Koshimi and a San Martin. And Amilcar has moved from a Salem now into a Bremen. Still sticking with the lone battleship. That is St. Vincent. We have changed players. Hugo, no longer in the St. Vincent. This is now unknown. Virtus in red in the South Spawn, Zath. What do we got?
Yeah, we've got a Castilla. First time seeing that. GM Schwartz making his way to the B cap, along with Coops paid to Rico. Danny Loves behind them in the Preußen. Not secondary build. I want to highlight that for a second. I talked about the last time we were on this map, Preußen with a really good rate of fire. And so Danny Loves looking at building just a full battleship build, standard battleship build. We have A Crew with another Puerto Rico heading towards the B cap. Looks like C is going to be the hold cap for Virtus, with Cobra heading towards C cap with the Chateau Renault. Agent Tangerines in another Puerto Rico, and then finally, it's Holsch. This time in a Bremen. Now, I gotta say, I saw Holsch do dirty, dirty, dirty things to destroyers in the, shoot, I just lost it. I can't think all of a sudden. Tier 10 Italian cruiser. My God.
You're talking about Venezia.
Venezia. My brain didn't want to brain. But we saw him do dirty, dirty things to destroyers that way before. And now, can you imagine being tasked with a Bremen? Eesh.
Virtus opting for a fairly traditional 4-3 split. Inca once again going for the 6-1 split. And the Chateau Renault might be blundering into some torpedoes here early. Going to have to really lean on the rudder, not drift into one of these torps. He's got a gap, and he's found it.
Yeah, he's holding true to his name. Run for your life.
Yep. I mean, if you're playing a destroyer, that is literally the name of the game, it feels like.
Interesting to see a lone San Martin hold things back on the other side as Cobra takes a torpedo up the butt. Unfortunate.
I'm not gonna lie, Zath. If I am Hoshimi and I look out on the opposing lineup and I only know where one of the opposing Puerto Ricos is, I am I am clenched over here at the A cap. Let's just put it that way. I am just waiting for the pain to arrive.
Absolutely. Puerto Rico, by the way, 15 points.
Go ahead. Yes. Inca with the massive amount of firepower they have at the C-cap still are not able to pick it up at the moment. They have a mountain of torpedoes out here hunting for Tangieri's Puerto Rico, but they're all going to pass down his starboard side as he moves up into the position the Chateau Renault was in just a moment ago.
Look at both Chateau Renaults just... Nope, we're out of here. The sea is lava, guys.
Acula's Regalo gonna... Oh, he does take one of the stern. I thought it might pass under his screws, but it didn't. He took it right on the rudder. Yeah, right on the rudder there. As now the Regalos begin to try to farm out this Puerto Rico with the SAP.
Wow, Palooka actually got hit by a blind shot from Tangerines' Puerto Rico.
Well, and who else is... the Bremen. The Bremen is dropping shells in their blind fire and is also landing the occasional shell on one or both Regalos.
Yeah, I like this positioning for Holsch.
Well, I got to say, Zath, I'm not keen on how Inca has set up this game, right? They went 6 ships to the seaside for a cap they don't own. Yeah. Now, they have rotated Run for Your Life's Chateau back towards the A cap to try and provide the San Martin some cover. But the other Chateau Renault, Cobra, also moving this direction as well. So now it's still on this flank, Inca upside down 3 ships. And where they have a massive firepower and ship advantage, they have not bagged the real estate. In fact, they're actually down on points right now. Only 25, though.
Right, yeah, because they didn't get their home cap as quick. The big thing is the Puerto Rico, right? Tangerine's position with the radar is such a threat. But I'm with you. They should just say screw it anyway. And what they should do is probably go into where Extra's Minotaur is, because then nobody really has a shot on him, right? Who cares if you radar at that point? You know. But instead, they're sitting in position to try to continue to farm out the Puerto Rico. There's the radar.
Love's going to take 3 torpedoes here. Run for Your Life. Chateau Renault was kind of blundered out into a radar that was already running. He didn't know that it was up, but he escapes that radar right now. It's not taking catastrophic damage. But man, 80,000 HP on All Cruise Puerto Rico right there. That is horrifying if you're a destroyer.
Yeah, I'm still a fan of Puerto Rico. I remember one time in Kraken, we all went into clan battles with Puerto Ricos because we just had a bad night. And we were laughing the whole game as we just had an easy win. Everybody else on the enemy team couldn't believe it.
Yeah, the ship is incredibly capable, to put it lightly. So, yeah, I get it. Danny Love's Poison Hydro ticking now after those early torpedoes coming in and punishing him just a little bit. It's All Cruise Rico will be stepping onto the A cap shortly as the Minotaur, Extra's Minotaur over here, and the double Regalos are finally going to bag C. So after all of this time, they could have been ticking up points at C. Inca's finally going to grab C just in time for them to lose the A cap and stay upside down on points.
Right. This does free up Inca to try to start moving back. And you can see Tangerines is trying to block a middle push to the B cap, like that little destroyer sneak play.
Yep.
Avo getting detected for a second there.
And so now Inca in the unenviable position of trying to find their way back in as the Bremen Amilcar takes 2 torpedoes here in the middle of the map.
Yeah, I just saw that in the mini map. But wait, there's more.
Or coming in, he puts his hydro up. You can see those coming. I have no shots on all crew who's snuggled up nicely behind that island. Bremen is lit now. Cobra picking him up from the south as he's beginning to throw shells now downrange on Schwartz's Castilla, who also has a voluminous number of torpedoes coming in. Look at this.
Oh.
He's going to take at least 2 of these. One in the bow, one amidships.
All the withering fire on Schwartz. He's trying to heal through it.
Could be a big pickup here for Inca. Could they grab first blood here in game 2? It's going to be close. He's trying to heal through it. He is on fire.
There he goes.
It does happen. Hoshimi picks him up. Just like that, we briefly go to a tie game before Virtus starts to work out on the lead again on the strength of their cap advantage.
And I find it's interesting. Unknown St. Vincent has now been completely changed course. I think they're just going to throw him through the middle of the map. Oh no, Coop.
I'll be honest.
What is Coop doing? Go ahead. What were you saying?
I was going to say I actually don't mind the idea if that's the play with the St. Vincent.
Yeah.
He's got the speed that he's not doing. He's functionally useless where he is.
Absolutely.
He needs to be up here with all these big targets to shoot at. Amilcar does take one more light torpedo in the stern there.
Yeah, I just don't understand the idea about putting Coop up so deep like that. But Hoshimi has lost a lot of hit points.
Rico can probably handle it, and they're probably trying to secure the kill on the San Martin, and they're going to get it. Yep.
Yep. Stuck on the border.
Yep. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Pick up the kill while you can. Now, unfortunately for Coop, if these torpedoes have the range, he may regret this maneuver.
Cobra and Run detecting each other now.
His hydro is offline. These are Chateau Renault torpedoes. They should hit decently hard. He's going to take 3 of them. Nope, just 2. One in the bow, one amidships. They catch a glimpse of Cobra, putting some pain downrange on him here. Oh, but they lose a regalo to Bremen torpedoes south of the sneak cap. Wow. What luck for Holsch.
Coop is going to flood out.
Big kill for Inca. They need those points to stay in the game and keep things even on ships. Still trying to break their way back into the A cap. The St. Vincent still feels very out of position to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take him a long time to get into play. He should use his engine boost. He's got to get in there.
I was going to say, he's got an engine boost available. He needs to use it, and finally does here.
Yep, Run for Your Life is going to do it again. Just being radared now by a cruise Puerto Rico.
He's finally low enough that it's worth the Rico risking his ship to come out from behind this island. They should be able to bag this kill here. Run's only on about 3,300 HP back there, and there's plenty of radar time ticking away to get more shells on him.
Meanwhile, Amilcar is going to W into 2 torpedoes. Nope, just the 1.
Run's going to pull the handbrake. Every single shell goes over or just flat out misses.
Yeah,
the
good
poison
dodge there.
salvo's coming in now. He's going to sail out of the radar. The poison salvo's going to miss. Wow.
Wait, there's more.
Go buy a lottery ticket, my dude. Wow. 240-point lead for Virtus and growing. Time's ticking away, but they've got a shot now to pick up all crew as a kill here.
Yep, St. Vincent finally getting into this. Oh, big hit there.
Amilcar, yep. Oh,
The 1-2 punch.
The Poison and the Rico tag team Amilcar, and just like that, we're seconds away from a win here for Virtus in game 2. A game that
2-0
Inca
sweep.
looked like they might have been able to sneak back into. Let's see. One of the Regalos, that's Paluca trying to step onto B. That's going to buy them a couple of seconds,
No.
but that's it.
No, Tangerines is saying, stop right there, criminal.
Well, they can see him, like they know he's there, but they can't shoot him. So great, you stop them at 996, but they're still ticking up the A cap. You're like 5 seconds away.
Yep. Crew is going to survive.
Too late. Yeah. As the St. Vincent just lingers in the middle of the map.
There we go.
So Zath,
He got
for
the kill.
my money, he did. So for my money, Zath,
Yeah.
Inca there made at least 2 mistakes that I don't like. One was, we talked about it at the time, they sent tremendous firepower to the C cap right away and didn't actually get the C cap. And the follow-up to that, kind of the corollary there, is they sent their battleship all the way to the 10 line, and then basically he was never able to get back into the game and kind of be useful again.
Yeah, and I think it's a case of they had an idea of what they thought Virtus would do, and Virtus just didn't do it. Right. So, you set up for one particular play. You think your enemy's going to do this, your opponent's going to do whatever, and it just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
All right. Well, it's a 2-0 sweep here for Virtus in round 2. Let's see if we can wrestle up another game.
There's no other training rooms available right now. So I think we might be done.
You know what, though? Timing-wise, that should work. No, because we still have another half hour to kill.
Yep.
Guys, they've got to plan these schedules better. What on earth?
My guess is they'll try to push it up. We'll see.
They should. We're all like, what are we sitting around waiting a half hour for? Come on.
Let me just say this. This isn't an EU run event right now, at least.
No, but what does that have to do with anything?
EU typically sticks to the plan when it comes to timing. NA will typically try to push it forward.
We'll be like, hey, look, why are we all sitting around waiting on things and we don't have to be? Yeah, why are we?
That's right. That's right.
Especially when it's like an hour or whatever. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
What are we supposed to have next? Resin and Yodo. Got it.
That one will be an interesting game to check out.
I hope so. I'm looking forward to it.
Because Yodo is at the top of the bracket, along with HSR. Resin hasn't been doing too well today. AM is disqualified. That's unfortunate.
Oh, what'd they do?
I do not know.
Who did they piss off? Makes me wonder, did they actually make it into the final list? No, they didn't. No, they were AM. Okay, they were there. Yeah.
AM is Anchor Management. I love their name.
Well, yeah, and they did manage to round up seven or 8 players. They may not have been able to get a full team together though. Like they've only got 8 people on their roster. Yeah. I mean, if you only have like if 2 people can't show, you're done. You can't field a full team.
With all due respect,
that may be what happened there.
This also may be a bunch of people that formed a team and then saw, oh wait, there's more than 8, so never mind.
I mean, that's also possible. That's also possible. I don't think we picked them for anything, did we?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't think so.
Not for today, and then let me check tomorrow just to be safe. Yeah. I have them round 7 tomorrow. We'll have to change our last round 7 match tomorrow.
Well, why don't we do HSR and Yodo, because they're looking pretty strong, both of them right now.
I'll change it right.
Let's grab before anybody else does, because so many people are streaming this tournament.
Yeah, totally. Fixed.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on. Why will this not work?
In the meantime, I'm going to see if I can find the thread for what we are doing today next, which is Resin and Yodo.
Yeah.
Found it.
Okay.
Cool. Nobody's posted in it yet. That always feels good.
Why do they make this so hard for me to clear these people out? This is killing me. There, fix.
Hey, there's
Okay.
Holsh. I knew he would
what
be
are you giggling at?
the Holsh.
see chat.
I knew he was going to come and hang out. So when I was talking about him just blapping a destroyer in Venezia, you know, sometimes
Yeah.
I do the replay, right, just the view from the players. So I actually watched his game during the after party. He came in with a bunch of the other Virtus guys and just talked through their play and stuff, and we just got to watch him hammer destroyers on loop. That was a thing of beauty. It's one thing that's fun about tournaments, right? Is like when you are a player with a 5-minute delay, you can have a streamer up that is streaming your match, and you can be kind of half listening, especially at the end of the game, or if you've already died and you've got nothing else to do, you can kind of listen to what happened 5 minutes ago and hear your name, hopefully in epic glory, you know, like causing a hero play. That's and true. All that.
How many times have you and I called a game with a spectacular ending where, like, because we're on a delay, the guy who just made the play is by then sitting in the chat
like,
watching you call the play,
me.
right? It's like, oh, I just did that. It's like, I mean, and you can get away with that on these little on these delayed things, right? That's totally possible. Sorry, I'm poking around to make sure there's nothing else that needs doing here.
No worries. I'm also kind of poking and prodding. Like, can we move on, please? Yes.
I mean, here's the problem. If you move this round up, do you move the following round up too? Like, you should, but then what, right? Like, I don't know. When you've only got 14 teams, it's like
Doesn't
any other event.
Much.
Well, what I'm getting at is, you and I both know, the more teams you have, the longer any individual round will take. The fewer teams you have, the faster it will go. There's fewer opportunities for there to be a game 3, for matches to go to time, for there to be problems, disconnects, things that cause delays, right? There's just less opportunity because there's fewer people involved. When you get down to 8 or 12 teams, and we're kind of in that range now, you know, you can run a 3-game match pretty efficiently. And if you're running 5 minutes late, well, you probably will end up making it up somewhere along the way.
Right.
I understand what they're doing for an hour and 15, and it's better than the hour and a half we used to have blocked out for 3-game matches. You remember? It used to be 20 minutes for the game. And in King of the Sea, I think still does this because 9v9 games do take longer than 7v7 games.
Yes.
In fact, I'm not sure I've ever seen a 7v7 game that goes to time. Whereas King of the Sea game going to time is not that unusual.
Oh, it happens often. Absolutely.
Happens all the time. But 7v7 going to time doesn't happen. So an hour and 15 for these games feels pretty good, but I'll be honest, you could probably get away with an hour. You know, again, if you're running 7v7, the average game is probably about 12 minutes, maybe 13. So, okay, so let's just say you need 40 minutes of actual game time to run 3 matches. If you block an hour, you've still got 7 to 8 minutes in between each game, and you're still fine. So, yeah, I think they've just overblocked the time they need for rounds with only 7v7 play.
Okay, interesting.
What are you giggling at?
Well, so I was just downloading the render or the replay file from the Virtus Inca game 1, and I was just kind of curious to see like if there's anything we can glean from that, you know, stats wise. So I've got a render bot on my Discord that spits out a stats page, right? And it tells me kind of like performances of various players. For example, Coop in the Marseille, 1.6 million potential damage. Danny Loves in the Thor, 2.3 million potential damage. Torpedoes. Run for your life in the Chateau Renault.
Did you see how many torpedoes went by Danny in that match? Wow.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Yeah. Extra 189, the Minotaur, the hero Minotaur. 115,000 damage. He took 70,000, right? 231 hits. No citadels, just 1 flood.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting to see, like, you know, how some of those key players did in the battle itself.
Yeah, it's always fun. I should look that bot up and lean into it on occasion myself. That'd be a fun one.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Geez, Coop with a 46% accuracy on his Marseille. 46%. In a Marseille?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, kids.
Wow.
That's pretty good. Hold a moment. Get my fan.
Fans are good, especially when it's so freaking hot outside.
I was going to say, you live in a hotter climate than I do, but I still have to put up with the humidity.
I was going to say, it's a dry heat. Don't worry. I'm all good.
It's not a sauna. It's an oven.
When people ask, what is it like to be in Phoenix in the summer? I tell them, well, open the door to an oven after you've preheated it and just leave it open.
Exactly.
And then leave it open.
Here's what I want you to do. Go turn your oven on to 400 degrees. When it's done heating up, open the oven and stick your head in it. That's what it's like.
Exactly.
We went to Vegas for the first time last summer, right? And I'll never forget walking out of it's like 11:30 at night at the Venetian there. There's a like a 24-hour Walgreens kind of attached to the hotel. So a real great place to go get snacks, water, drinks, whatever you want, right? Because it's Nevada. You can literally buy like alcohol in the convenience store, like anything you could think of.
Sure.
So, you know, you walk out of the hotel at 11:30 at night. Now, I'm used to where I live in Texas, right? You walk out of the hotel 3 or 4 hours after sunset, and it's warm and it's probably a little muggy. But it's maybe in the low 80s, maybe even the high 70s, depending on how warm it was that day. It's cooled off enough that being outside it's still warm, but it's not crazy. This don't happen in Vegas. It's still like 94 degrees at midnight, right? You walk outside into that concrete jungle that retains all that heat that it soaks up out of the desert. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. This is crazy. So I suspect that's a little bit of what you're getting where you are.
Oh God, yeah. We go on walks at like 8 o'clock. The sun is set and it's still 101 degrees out.
Yep.
And like, you know, the sidewalk is right by the pavement. So as you're walking, you just feel the heat radiating off of the pavement.
Yep. It just soaked up all that sun all day, and now it's feeding it back to you.
There's a guy in Phoenix who chased off, ran after his dog, right? Barefoot. Went to the hospital with 2nd-degree burns all over his feet. And all he did was run across the street to go get this dog. Okay? There's a woman... Go ahead.
Go ahead. That was good. Go ahead.
There's a woman, I think she was like in her 60s, fell asleep at the pool, right? Woke up, her skin was literally stuck to the chair.
Melted to the chair. 2nd-degree burns, probably.
All over her arms.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, those are my only 2 experiences with like the desert climate. I've been to Vegas twice now, and that's it. That's like the only time I've ever really done the desert as an adult. As a kid, I had family that lived in southern New Mexico, and I remember going out there as a kid, but we never went in the summertime. We always went for like Thanksgiving or Christmas or something. Totally different world, right? Like it's way more pleasant. You know, it'll snow out there and stuff. I remember it snowing on us at Thanksgiving one year in New Mexico. But yeah, that was like as an adult, that's just a completely different world going out to the desert. Just crazy. I mean, that's a big change in climate for you too. This is going to be your first winter of non-Chicago winters.
I'm so looking forward to it.
You must be excited. Did you sell your snow shovel, or did you have like a little burning party for it when you left Chicago?
I took that thing apart. I unscrewed it so I could shove it in the garbage can. Yes. And I remember taking the stem of it and I snapped it in half, and I'm like, I will never use you again, you bastard. It felt really good. Really good.
That was
the best feeling though, man, was, hey, I don't need to take my lawnmower with me, and I don't need to take my snowblower with me. That was the best feeling. Here, take both. I went to a neighbor who does HVAC stuff, and he will often donate things to people in need and stuff like that. And I said, hey, I've got a snowblower and a lawnmower if you need it. You know, what am I going to get at a garage sale? $100 for it? I'd much rather go to someone in need.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
he was glad to have it and whatever. So yeah,
that was me when we moved back from Canada, right, 12 years ago. You know, when you move up there, you know, the way the laws are written, you are legally required to put snow tires on your car for like 6 months of the year. There's like a start date and an end date. You like past a certain date, you have to have them, and after a certain date, you got to take them off, like that kind of thing. And so we leased this car for the 3 years we were going to be there, whatever. Then we had to buy snow tires for it. And then every year I had to swap the snow tires on and then take them off. And so finally, when we moved away, I was like, what am I going to do with these snow tires? I think I found somebody. I don't remember if I gave them away or if I got a little bit of money for them, because they only had 2 winters on them. So they would have been fine to use for a few more years.
Sure.
But the best part was not packing the snow shovel to come home and either given away. I think I had bought this electric snowblower, right? Because I was bound and determined I was not going to spend money, like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, for like one of these like big old gas powered snowblower things, right? So I bought like a moderately priced electric one, that, depending on the type of snow we got, did an okay job. Because that was the thing about living on the island. Sometimes it would be cold enough and it would sap enough moisture out of the air, you'd get that finely powdered snow, right? Like you get in the mountains, right? That pure powdery stuff that blows around like sand.
Right.
But sometimes, because you're right there by the ocean, most of what we got was the big, wet, heavy, fat flakes that stick to everything and clump together and is a pain in the ass to shovel or use the snowblower on. And so using the electric snowblower on that nasty wet snow was almost an exercise in futility.
Yeah, you learn early you have to do
a lot of work.
multiple. You have to do multiple snow blowings. Like you can't just wait till it's all done.
You have to keep up with it, right? If you let it get too deep, or whatever, I'll never forget. And Ginger will still tell you this story. I had a day where I had to shovel or I forgot what I did. I think it was shoveling. I think I was using the snowblower. Whatever I did, I had to go out there 3 times in a day, right, to keep the driveway clear. This is like a weekend, right? So I'm supposed to be home, inside, warm, relaxing, goofing off on my PC, doing something like this. And I will never forget, the 3rd time I came in, I was pissed. I was like, this island, we're moving home tomorrow. I've had enough. I was enraged. I was like, this is ridiculous. So yeah, when we moved back to Texas in September of 2014, we got off the airplane and I literally kissed the ground. I was so excited to move home. Oh, it was the best feeling in the world, man. So,
oh my God,
you're how good you felt leaving Chicago. I know exactly how that feels because I have been that guy.
Right? No, I mean it's just So I mean, of course, there's other things that we have to deal with that I didn't have to deal with before.
Yeah, of course.
That's fine. You do whatever, but yeah, overall, much better experience.
Yeah, different world. Okay, let's see have they started pick bands yet? Hang on.
They said it was 15 minutes away, so probably in 2 minutes they'll start that.
It's according to the website, they're going to start pick bands in 60 seconds. So hey, progress, I suppose.
Yeah, they said if both teams wanted to move up, they would. But it looks like
there's that to happen though.
There hasn't been any real response at all on that.
Well, and that's the beauty. So for what the teams are doing, man, the break is great. You get to get up, stretch your legs, grab some food. You just tell everybody, be back here in half an hour or whatever. They don't have people to entertain, right? You and I, on the other hand, have got to do the dancing monkey routine to try to keep folks from turning us off. And, well...
Don't turn us off, please.
Please don't turn us off, guys. I don't know. Please do not be changing the channel. Oh, man.
Yeah, so up next, guys, is going to be Resin versus Yodo once that gets out. Unless you wanted to find another team that is willing to move forward. We can do that too.
For this point, I don't think anybody is. And I mean, at this stage, like, why bother, really? voting just opened, so we'll let them do their thing, and do the shenanigans and do the stuff. Yeah. So literally, they just voting just opened on every single match. Yeah. Nobody went early. So
yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. The part that for me sucks the most is, when we do this, typically we're able to build up a good kind of ad buffer so that if either of us forgets to run an ad roll, we can get through a game and it's not that big of a deal. This resets that buffer, right? Because unless we're just pressing ads all the damn time, which then also runs people away, we're kind of stuck here sitting that. So it is what it is.
Well, and this is one of the, let's say, ordinarily when we run day one King of the Sea, right? Mm-hmm. There's so many games going on. There's so much going on that moving from game to game to game is usually pretty easy and pretty seamless as long as we're on the ball and fairly aggressive. Mm-hmm. As the tournament goes on, we end up in a situation like today, right? Where the schedule says X. Everything has been a 2-0. There hasn't been a single game 3 in any match yet, literally all day. And so there's these big swaths of just nothing. Mm-hmm. And here we are trying to just, muddle through it. Not much else we can do. The good news is voting is progressing. And I'm realizing now I should be going ahead and getting my stream helper set up for this match. So why don't I work on that while we sit here and do the thing?
Yep, I did the reset
stuff. Yep, I'm about to do that now. Plug the teams in, and then let's come back here to look at our map. Man, the map, people really don't like Sea of Tears of the Desert. I think it's going to be banned every single bloody match. It's crazy.
Oh, have they already banned it?
Yeah, Yodo banned it. Resin banned Sea of Fortune, and Yodo banned Tears of the Desert. So all right. And that's, I think, 3 matches today. That's been the case. All 3 matches, Tears of the Desert has always been on the banned list.
Yeah. We've been watching, I've just been putting up the replay renders from the last match just to see. It's watching that St. Vincent, just, oh my God. If only you could have, in the last game, the one that went all the way down to the 10 line.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Where he was just not impactful that game. It felt like he was so far out of everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough because, in that particular game, where is it? Yes.
Go ahead for a minute, Zath, but I'm going to talk. I've just had an idea that I think is worth exploring from a discussion standpoint. But continue your thought.
Amilcar, the Bremen that was sitting there farming, he had 190,000 almost damage that game.
I believe it.
Just sitting there.
I believe it.
All right, what's your idea, sir?
All right, I put the Land of Fire map up on my screen because I want to talk about something for a minute.
Okay.
In King of the Sea play, 9v9 with the traditional cap arrangement we see for Land of Fire, which is right through the middle of the map, just like you would see in randoms, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The 9-10 line tends to be a busy place. Right? It's a fairly impactful position for 1 or 2 ships to find themselves over there jockeying for that flanking position on what I believe is the C cap when the cap names are put on the map.
Yeah.
But we're playing 7v7, right? Mm-hmm. And we're also playing a slightly non-traditional cap layout, the way the A and the B caps are arranged over there on the 4 line. I think that teams that try to run a traditional map edge heavy strat on Land of Fire in this tournament are going to find themselves losing this map a lot. For the exact reason that we saw that St. Vincent get basically left behind in the dust last game. He spent all this time moving to that position, but very commonly the other 2 caps on the 4 line, they're closer together. I won't say they're easier to defend. Maybe they are not. Maybe they are. Maybe they aren't. But they're closer together. They're easier to defend as a group, right? And so if you can make a push up the 3-4 line and grab those guys and leave the opponent's battleship on the 10 line, I mean, what's he going to do? He's wasted his time over there.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Virtus did in that game, right? So,
yep.
you know, I think you're right. We also see a bigger emphasis on maneuvering and movement, right? So, you know, making it a more fluid battle than maybe what you're traditionally used to seeing in clan battles, because clan battles is extremely different. Like you said, you usually have 2 more players. Yes. And that makes a big difference, right? Because now you've got more kind of dig in to the trenches kind of warfare, whereas this is more grab your spot and move to the next and get ready, right, for receiving or whatever.
Yeah, with only 7 ships on the map, it feels like the 7v7 battles are more fluid and less static, right?
Which is good.
Which is from a spectator perspective and a caller perspective, it's more interesting. There's more to watch, right?
Yeah.
So I love that. But it also means that they play faster, right? Ships in motion have to take more risks. They spend more time exposed as they move from place to place, right? Wherever they're going on the map. And so
absolutely.
In general, I think there's just a lot to like about the 7v7 format from that perspective.
Well, and you know what's going to be interesting is Wargaming just announced 5 versus 5 for the next clan battle season.
I saw some people complaining about that, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw a good number, and to be honest, somebody asked me about that on stream yesterday, and I said, "Oh well, that's probably because Wargaming wants more clans to participate." And they said, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Getting 9 people together, almost a third of your clan, to show up, you know, on a specific night for a specific time, can be kind of challenging. So, if you reduce the requirements, hey, you get more people playing."
Yep, for sure. All right, guys, we've got our map rotation now set for our next match. Resin and Yodo. Map picks and bans are in. All there on the screen. We'll be starting here in about 5 or 6 minutes, so a perfect opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, refresh your drink, whatever it is you're going to do, so you can settle in before the match begins in just a few minutes. And hilariously, as I look now at Twitch, it's going to kick an ad off at almost exactly the right timing. So I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I have to keep an eye on that. It might be good. Might work out perfectly.
That is kind of funny, isn't it? Yeah.
It is indeed. In fact, you know what, Zappo? We've got a couple of minutes. I'm going to go refill my own water. So entertain the audience for me, and I'll be back shortly.
You know, the funny story about that was I was about to run to the bathroom myself. So you go.
Are you? Go. I can
You sure? Okay, I'll be right back.
Yours is a more pressing need than mine. Go. Well, while that's away, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bringing it. Thank you for hanging out with us. Doesn't matter whether you're watching on his channel or mine. We appreciate you being here. We've been a great and long historical tag team. What? Oh, look at that. The unseen hand from off screen, ladies and gentlemen. My loving wife is going to refill my water, so I don't have to go anywhere. We should all applaud. You should be applauding at home. If you're not applauding at home, I can't hear you. You'd applaud louder. My wife is awesome, ladies and gentlemen. She tolerates me doing this crap. But anyway, as I was saying, thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Zatha and I have been doing this for a long time. We love hanging out. When he came to me last week, he was like, "Hey, you knew this tournament was happening." I was like, "No, I had no idea." But that'll be a cool opportunity to hang out with you. And I don't get to do that much anymore. So let's do that. So here we are. So appreciate you guys being a part of it. Andy's back.
He is back, and I was applauding from the toilet, don't worry.
Outstanding. I'm so glad. I'll make sure and Ginger knows that you were applauding with one hand while hopefully holding on with the other one while that was going on.
The sound of one hand clapping.
That's the sound of one hand applauding, yeah. Or banging the wall or something, right? Hopefully the other hand was making sure your aim was good. Because somebody has to clean that up eventually, right?
Anyway, one of the
thank you, dear.
One of the best things about this new place, man, is I've got my room, my office, right, and there's a bathroom right on the other side of everything. So it's just whoop, done, back. You know, I've got my own closet where I can put all my stream stuff. I mean, this is like the perfect setup for me.
Love it. You love to see it.
somebody at Yodo said someone had to pee.
I mean, look, they've got time. If you gotta go, now's the time, baby.
Right?
Don't wait. Do it now. Do it now. Don't wait.
Goodness. Now, you want to talk about wives tolerating us doing this crap. How about the fact that we're getting up at 3:30, 4 in the morning? At least I am. You're getting up at 5:30, 6 a.m. your time.
Yeah, it'll be 5:30
which is
or
still
6
early.
next weekend, which is still pretty early. Yeah.
Yeah.
The week, so next Saturday is going to be rough for me, right? Because I'm going to get up and do this thing with you in the morning. We haven't seen a schedule for it, have we? Do they have a schedule posted? They do, actually. So let's look at this real quick. It's a noon. It's a 5-hour stream, so it'll be basically 7 to noon, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And then that'll be, and then so then when that's over, I've got tabletop gaming here at the house, right? I got guys coming over. We had already picked that day. I haven't told them yet that we can't start until like noon. I should tell them that right now while I'm thinking about it, actually. And then I got to try and get some sleep and do it all again on Sunday. Sunday afternoon is going to be the most epic nap of all time.
There you go.
Oh, we have a game.
We do have a game.
All right, well, let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take you in. Got to use the reverse spawn for this one, Zaf.
Yep, I was just looking at that. Outstanding.
All right, it's round 3 of World of Warships. Sorry, Warship Masters. I want to say the Warship Masters Invitational, but that's not what it is this year. It's just Warship Masters.
Yes, although you can still use WMI next weekend because it's it's the Warship Masters International.
International. Ooh, fancy. All right. Zath, we're looking at Resin and Yodo. Yodo's in green. Talk me through their lineup.
Yeah, it's our first look at Yodo, and boy, they were excited that we were covering them. Let me just say that. We've got we've got Luck in a Oregolo with range mod build there, and Sansonetti, and Sansonetti as well. We've got Cat Bird Girl in a Colbert with reload. Garly in a Kita Kami full torpedo build. We've got extra 199 in another Colbert. So they're spending as few points as possible so they can do what you are seeing here with the battleships. We've got
Triple
a Sabir. Wow. And then we've got a Libertad. Also, wow. And then we've got Harm and a Thor. Yeesh.
Yeesh, indeed. Now, the one I wish you could have seen my facial expression when I saw this Kitakami in the lineup, Zath. I immediately had that meme guy where the guy cocks his head and he's like, "What?" That was me looking at this Kitakami. I'm going to be fascinated to see what they do with it. This is not a great map for torpedo firing angles generally. So, Kitakami is going to be, I won't say a liability, but let's say a very interesting choice.
I just love the model. It just looks so cool with all the torpedo launchers.
It's true. In red on the south side of the map, we have Resin. This is Mad Dog and a Grozhevoy paired up with the pregnant something. I don't know, pregnant female. I have no idea what that is. In a Zao. I love the pairing, by the way. We got a Laffy here in mid. That's Big Boy. Looks like he's going to run straight to A and probably will have free run of things because the only destroyer that Yodo is fielding is headed to the 10 line.
Yeah.
Another Regalo of their own. That's Eagle Lance looking like he's going wide, way over to the 2-3 line to the other side of Thunderdome. And then it's a 4 cruiser lineup. We already saw the Zao. The 4 in the mid here. That's Hungaria's Castilla. Peyton's Nevsky. And this is Fava's Stalingrad. That could be Battleship Stalingrad, kind of.
Yeah, kind of discount Battleship.
This 9-10 line engagement already beginning to start here, and boy howdy, is this going to be exciting.
Yes. Very exciting. I'm waiting for the excitement. I'm kidding.
Well, I'm just saying it's a 4v2. Mad Dog pretty much cannot accept any kind of engagement here.
Right.
Zhao already turning around, trying to get going the other way.
I'm just interested that, okay, there we go. I was going to say, we haven't seen the battleships opening up yet. Libertad and the Sabir. But here comes the shells.
Coming.
Oh!
Oh! wow, the torpedoes. Oh no, I think they took a torp.
Guns,
but then
and
some shells went in. Yeah. Just like that, Yodo's only destroyer is now a smoking Hulk on the 10 line.
Yeesh.
Big Boy's Laffy easily picking up A. Nothing, no one contesting him. No one even nearby. As this triple battleship push down the 7 and the 10 line developing nicely for Yodo.
Yeah, developing until you lose your destroyer, the thing that's spotting for you. I don't know. I mean, all they can do is just go at this point.
Right, but here's the thing about Zhao. As good as Zhao is not fast. And so they are going to be able to run the Zhao down. What is the range right now? Let's have a look. What's the range between Harm and the Zhao? It is about 10 even. Well, it's close. It's going to depend on how each of those ships maneuver, but Zhao is not like exceptionally quick. She's average speed at best.
Harm puts the engine boost on right into a torpedo. Two big
old Zhao torpedoes right in the bow. And what makes that hurt worse is they were spotted by the Colbert Hydro. He could have dodged those better and simply didn't. The Laffy, that's Big Boy, and the Nevsky, that is Peyton, now rotating back to kind of try and play some semblance of defense at sea. They're also bringing back the Stalingrad. That should be Feva. As Eagle Lance's Regalo playing over here along the 3 line, dodging some Kitakami torpedoes. I'll be honest, if I'm the Kitakami, the Regalo is actually a little terrifying.
It can be. I'm more interested in Big Boy 69's torpedo spread right now.
This Laffy torpedo spread, Laffy torpedo spread looks pretty rocky. RZ is going to take 1 in the bow, and I think Ozymandias is only going to take 2 in the stern. 1 in the stern. So not as devastating as it could have been. But he does force them both to burn their DCP, which is going to open up an opportunity here for ships like Peyton to get in with some HE.
Right. Pregnant F is spotted, probably going down.
Yep. Zhao going out, but they do manage to take the Thor with them. So a good trade over here on the edge of the map for Resin. Yodo down. Yodo remains down a ship. Mad Dog now trying to go dark.
You know, the other interesting thing I was just thinking about, battleships are worth more points. No, they're the same points as cruisers. Okay, never mind.
It depends on the cruiser. Libertad versus Stalingrad feels pretty bad for RZ right now. RZ getting burned nicely. Stalingrad, Feva still has plenty of HP to chew through.
Oh yeah,
as the Libertad goes down. And just like that, 2 of the 3 battleships that Yodo paid such a steep price to bring to the game are sitting on the bottom of the ocean. They're working on farming out Ozymandias now. He'll never be able to pick up that cap. They'll continually keep him reset. Sabir's chewing through a heal. Sabir has one of those slow and steady heals, doesn't she?
No. Sabir has a specific amount of time. Like the Laffy can use smoke a certain amount of time. Sabir is the same thing. It's got 100 seconds by default of heal.
And you can just toggle it on and off whenever you want it.
Right, and so that's what he's got going right now. He's got another, 13 seconds of heal time. He'll die before that even matters anyways.
Yeah, he should be dead before the heal finishes. Well, he's not gonna actually. He's gonna live to see the end of his heal, and then he'll be dead shortly thereafter. Yeah, he'll be dead right after that, but he's gonna live to see the end of it.
Yeah. Well, they do manage to farm out the Stalingrad. Congratulations.
Yep, but it does cost them their 3rd battleship, as now the Colbert is spotted. Eagle Lance kind of in an awkward position here. This Colbert is about to find him. Can he stay out of the hydro range? He's just meters ahead of it. There it is. He's falling into it right there. Colbert shell's coming in. He's going to have to turn around and get back behind island cover. Should be able to manage it without getting dead, but he's definitely going to take some punishment.
And there's also the Kitakami on the other side of him too.
Yeah, but
Surprised
Kid's
he's-
guns don't frighten you.
No. But now if you're extras Colbert, do you go into the channel and have the Kitakami go in a position to torp the channel?
I mean, I don't know.
Because you know
They've
Eagle
still got
Lance
Eagle-
is just gonna sit.
Yeah, they've got Eagle locked up on Hydro. Colbert Hydro has 45 seconds longer to run, so he's going nowhere. And they've got 2 Colberts potentially to be farming him outbound back there. But right now they can't get shells over the island, I don't think. Nope, they can't. And if Extra just runs out there, well, that's going to be that's a risk because, I mean, I'm sure if Regulo's torps are ready, you could still find yourself on the wrong end of that engagement. Looks like he's going to go for it, though.
Well,
Here
the
we
other thing
go.
is he's only got 20 seconds left on his Hydro, so it's like you either do it now or you don't. He didn't get the kill he was hoping for.
He
Ooh,
does.
he gets
they
it.
They get Eagle Lance for free. A little surprising there. Eagle does get some torps in the water, but the Yodo Colbert dodges them handily. And
Meanwhile,
Mad Dog's
Catbird-
Grosavoy also a little low.
Catbird trying to do French radar, but Mad Dog's left the smoke.
Yeah, Mad Dog's like, no, I know how the story ends. We're out of here.
Yeah.
So only down a ship is Yodo, but down on caps and points here, nearly 300 points down, 9.5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, but you know what? You're down a ship, but I mean, look at the point values of those ships. You've got the 3 cheapest cruisers you can take, essentially, up against everything else.
Colbert is quite capable in its own right, but the Kitakami is the ship that I look at and go, I'm not sure what you were expecting to get out of this ship on this map.
They could have just
But I'm
taken
betting
another
I'm betting
Colbert.
you didn't get it. Yeah, yeah.
I want to
They're
check something.
trying to rotate the Kitakami down. Looks like they still might be trying to make a play for C, but in doing so, they're leaving their back door vulnerable. Their B is open, in other words. Nobody hanging around the B cap. Although, wait, Extras Colbert may be kind of hanging out in this general vicinity. He's spotted on the surface now. Big boy's got him. They can see him plainly.
See, I would think
Big
that
boy's got plenty of space to work with.
I would think that these guys wouldn't want to sit spread out. They'd want to go together, so they just buzzsaw down whatever they can find. As Hungria finds that broadside with the Castilla.
Yep, Catbird goes down to the AP there. And now they're going to try and perform the same trick on Extra. Doesn't come in time, doesn't matter.
Nope.
Resin picks up game 1 here on Sleeping Giant.
Oh, Canadian camo. That's cute.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Bam.
Now,
Bam.
I was looking at this. I tabbed out because I wanted to check, and currently, Resin and Yodo are tied in their group.
Oh, are they both undefeated coming into this match?
Not quite sure exactly how to read this whole thing here. If you go
Where are
by
you at?
points, if you go by wins, I'm on the tournament page, right? So
Oh, is there a tournament page? Okay.
yeah, I know, right? Oh, they have this
Cool,
up.
let's have a
Cool.
look.
You know,
I haven't been over there yet. Let's have a peek.
yeah, KSC's in the lead of Group 1, and Resin, HSR, and Yodo are tied for second place. Oh
Sorry,
my God,
I'm looking it up here.
Chad is suggesting bring a Kawachi to gain points if it's a negative.
What is Kawachi again? You got to remind me, buddy.
Tier 3 Japanese battleship.
Oh yeah! No, don't do that. Don't do that. Just don't do that.
Miyogi, I think, would be a better choice because it's at least fast.
It's true.
But, you know.
All right, so let's see. Yes, Resin is both 2-0. It looks like Resin and Yodo both 2-0. Now what I don't know is if either of them was scheduled to play AM before this and kind of got a free win. Let's have a peek.
That's a good
Round
point.
1. No. Round 2. Resin beat KSC in straight games. Yodo I don't see Yodo results on here. Yodo beat Divco in round 1. So I think in round 1. No, okay. AM had HSR. That was the buy there.
Correct.
There was the buy in round 2. Okay. So I'm not sure who Yodo played. Oh, Yodo may have had a buy in round 2. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yodo had the buy. So Yodo's won and a buy, whereas Resin started the day with a buy and then won their second round match. So both teams are technically like 2-0, but they've only played one match up to this point.
Yeah. So they are kind of tied head to head right now. So
yeah,
that's kind of cool.
Technically correct. Technically correct. I'm going to be really curious, Zath, to see. I guess we're headed back to Land of Fire for next game, right? I'm going to be really curious to see what teams do for lineups. Like Yodo brought 3 battleships that game and basically didn't get anything out of them, did they?
No. And I'm curious why you have a clan named or a team named Yodo Maxing and yet you field no Yodos. I mean, Yodo's 10 points.
She's also not that great.
No, she's also not that great. That's true.
Not like what has always driven me crazy about the Japanese light cruisers.
Yeah.
When I take a light cruiser, I'm looking for gun performance, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the Japanese light cruisers, very much like the Pan-Asian cruiser line, they are torpedo cruisers, aren't they?
Yep.
So it's like the gun performance is okay, but it's not amazing. So like, why would I do this? Why would I invest? Like, are there maps where I would take a Yodo into a game? Sure. Are those maps in the map rotation for this tournament? No. Like North would be a perfectly valid place that you could field a Yodo, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But North is not one of the available choices for map picks in this tournament. So
Loop is another good one.
I don't think I would do that. Loop would be another good possibility, but again, not in this tournament, not available. So probably not.
Nope. Oh well.
What are you gonna do? What can you do, right?
Right? What can a free man do?
What's that from? I recognize that.
300.
Oh yeah. I was reminded of that movie the other day. I saw one of these little clips go by on my feed, right, or whatever, and it was the one about they meet the it's not Athenians, the
Arcadians.
Arcadians. They meet the Arcadians for the first time.
They
right?
make a mess of things.
Exactly. And then this you, what's your profession? You, what do you do for a living, right? And Spartans, what is your profession? See, old friend, I brought more soldiers than you did. I love that scene. The way they framed it and the way that they shoot it and the way Gerard Butler delivers those lines is just perfection.
I mean, there's so many great lines in there, right? Like, we've been sharing our culture with you all day,
all morning. We've been sharing our culture with you all morning.
Right? I mean,
it's a great script. I've never read the comic, but I'm sure it's just as good.
Yeah.
And the history nerd in me adores that an entire generation gets to know that story, right? Because most people don't study ancient Greek history. They don't know anything about that battle.
Nope.
But thanks to comics and Hollywood, they got to learn about it. Now it's a highly stylized version of the battle.
Of course.
But they still got to learn about it, which is just awesome.
Yeah. And I got to go and a couple summers ago, I was in Greece for a trip and got to go to Thermopylae. Got to stop where Thermopylae happened. It looks nothing like it did back then because of water change and erosion, and now it's a highway.
It's been what, 2,800 years, 2,500 years, something like this. It's been a long time.
Yes, but there is a statue of King Leonidas at the spot. And that's kind of cool.
I didn't know that. That's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah.
So, sitting there, he's holding a spear and a shield, and
I'm sitting here and I'm having this weird link in my brain between two kind of disparate things, right? When you sit down and you watch the Lord of the Rings film trilogy, right? There's that beautiful intro that they did with Kate Blanchett as Galadriel giving that monologue, right? And she has that line about something like, and for 3,500 years, the ring passed out of all knowledge, right? And you think about the distance in time and history between today and the Battle of Thermopylae. And it's a significant chunk of that. It's roughly 2,500 years, right? And yet that battle hasn't been forgotten. It's kind of noteworthy when you think about it.
Yeah, it kind of is, yes.
Yeah. Like, what a story to keep telling people. What a story to have in our history.
I mean, well, and there's so much at stake in that battle, right? I mean, the same thing with Marathon earlier, but
yes,
you know,
like the entire, like what we think of Western civilization could have been extinguished in its infancy, literally. Exactly. You know,
and the fact too, you know, what a lot of people don't realize is that Athens actually burned. Like the Athenians were pushed away by the Persians, and you know, they got to watch their city burn in the distance at nighttime. I mean, think about that for a moment. And then they held on thanks to, you know, alliances from the other city-states and everything. And I mean, I remember we were driving on the Peloponnesian Peninsula, and like the lady goes, "Oh yeah, and over there's Sparta." I'm like, "What?" You know, like where? I must see this place. You know, like,
what's left of it anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah. I'm always a sucker for movies like that tell important historical stories to generations that probably don't know much about them and probably haven't taken the time. Many of them probably haven't taken the time to learn. Right.
Oh yeah. Like Kingdom of Heaven comes to mind.
That's a movie I need to see. But
you haven't seen it?
I mean, I have not.
Oh my God. Okay.
I have not. But I have a friend who recommends it to me on the regular, so I know it's worth seeing. Oh God.
Now you've heard two.
It's the meme comp, Zach. Are you ready for this?
Here we go.
Here we go, chat. Yeah.
I mean, you might as well.
You read that correctly, chat. That is the meme comp. We wondered what Yodo would do, and they said, "Hey, it worked so well in game 1. Let's just run it back and do it again."
I mean, remember I said they needed to bring a Colbert instead of the Kita, and it's almost like they listened.
They took your advice, so let's see, I suppose. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 2 of this best of 3 series between Yodo and Resin as we spawn into Land of Fire here in green. Yodo running a quadruple Colbert lineup. Hon maximizes. Are they all the same build? They're very close. I'm looking.
Slight difference, but yeah.
So Catbird, Garly, and our extra are all running the same build. Only Harm's build is slightly different. He has given up what's the
Demo
for
expert?
Fire Chance? Demolitions expert. He's given up those points and placed them elsewhere. That's it. Then we're running similar battleship lineups. RZ still NA Libertad, although this time, that's full secondary Libertad. Ozymandias in a secondary build, Sibir, full secondaries. And Luke now also going for a full secondary build, Sibir. What have we got opposing them in the south side of the map, Zath?
All right. To the south, of course, is Resin looking for a second game to go as efficiently as the first. With Mad Dog in the Laffy going through the middle of the map this time around. Peyton the Rock Hider is in a defense, perhaps fitting for the name. And we got Hungria in a Napoli. They're heading towards the B cap. Everybody else going towards C. We've got the Pregnant F this time in a Svea instead of Zhao. Big 6 TV in an Henri Quatre, as you like to call it. Mubuki in one as well. Eagle Lance in the Chateau Renault, making his way to the C cap right now. Interesting.
Dath, if I am Resin, I see two things in this opposing lineup that really get me excited. One is we as a team have a massive spotting advantage over these guys. No destroyers on the Yodo lineup, right? So they have the opportunity to build up a nice solid lead and be aggressive with these destroyers if they choose to in areas of the map where they know that they can avoid being, spotted, right? In other words, you got to be careful coming around island core, like blind islands, but beyond that, you've got great spotting advantage.
Yes.
So now here's the downside. You are upside down almost 150,000 hit points in terms of total team HP. So whatever you do, you have to trade really smartly, really well, and not give up any big dev strikes and not give up too much HP early. So let's see how Resin manages it here, picking up the early cap, starting to build a lead here in game 2.
Yeah, this is very similar to the olden days of the Wall of Stalin, where you just take all the cruisers, all the tanky stuff, you fan them out and you just push, and that's exactly what we're seeing happening here with Yodo. They're taking Colberts though, which aren't as tanky as Stalingrad's and Moskva's.
Not even a little bit.
However, what they do have is the DPM advantage. So can they put that to play? I think the key is going to be getting the Sibir to shove into a position to get focused and all that, while the Colberts get into positions just to farm at distance. The thing is, Resin isn't going to fall for that.
No. So. These guys are veterans of the competitive scene. They know exactly what they're going to have to do to receive this push. They're setting up for it already. The Henris that went to C are already speed boosting back the other way. Yep. So is the Chateau Renault. That's an Eagle Lance. They're going to leave the Svea behind here to play a little bit of token defense between the radar and the smoke. I think that is an excellent choice, and they're going to try and bring all their firepower to bear on this push coming down the 2, 3, and 4 lines.
That's right. Now we're getting to the part here where the island is going to force everybody into a narrow channel. So Resin's going to be in a real good position for broadsides if they can get there in time, as well as luck chucking torpedoes for days.
The struggle. Go ahead.
Ozzy already coming under fire, putting his heal up. He's got 87 more seconds of heal time. Yeah.
The struggle with the strategies like this, in my opinion, Zath, is always that, what is it we say? When you play boats, to achieve board position, you generally have to give up health.
Correct.
So what Yodo is doing, they are trying to be smart. They're trying to maximize their board position and minimize their health losses. Yep. But they've chosen, other than these battleships, they've chosen very fragile ships to do this with. The reason the plays like this typically work out of, again, Wall of Stalingrad, as the meme goes for years, is that Stalin has like 75,000 hit points and bow armor for days.
Yes.
You don't have that with these Colberts, not even close.
No. They have speed, and speed is armor.
Ruin one of these Colberts and take half his HP away, way over on the 2 line.
Yes. Yep. Something must be wrong with our ships today. Whoops.
Yodo's done a great job of dodging torpedoes, but they cannot dodge the shells, right? That's much more difficult, not nearly as easy. They've got the Sibir, that's Ozymandias lit on fire yet again as the Libertad continues to push in. And they've put more damage into Extra's Colbert. Peyton probably waiting here with another AP salvo, and there it goes. He is actually getting those salvos for free because of the way Defense's gun turrets work. And sure enough, between the Defense and the Napoli, they're going to lose a Colbert right away here on the 2 line, going out down a ship early.
Yep, there goes first blood. Here comes the next set of Chateau Renault torpedoes. Colbert still has the Hydro going. He's trying to desperately keep up with the battleships. Wait for me!
The Libertad is going to eat the brunt of this torpedo attack. He's going to take 4 of these. No, only 2. My apologies.
Don't worry, that sets him up for the next set of torps from Mad Dog's Laffy.
But he's okay. He's going to turn out on most of those. So what I don't like about the way Yodo kind of executed this, right? If I'm going to pass some criticism along, usually the only way this works is if you just put your pedal to the metal and you just go. If you give your opponent time to react, they're gonna find ways to react.
Correct.
But what happened was these guys, the battleships, the Libertad, the Sabir, they pushed down the 4 line, and then they kind of paused briefly here by this island, and then they started again. And I just don't like that, because it gave Resin time to set up and react. And what's going to happen here now, the Libertad's going to turn right into a full torpedo salvo from the defense. He's going to eat all 4, and just like that, in 6.5 minutes, 7.5 minutes, Yodo's lost 5 ships for no gain.
Well, I did say something at the start.
What?
About efficiency, about Resin winning efficiently. Wow.
The entire push just disintegrates here. It breaks on Resin's well-timed and well-received firepower. They receive beautifully, crush the opposing push, and that's going to be it here. Like, there's no coming back from this for Yodo. They might pick up C here, but it's a Pyrrhic victory at best.
Yeah, talking about ancient history, I'm reminded of, I think, one of the Crusades where all the knights went out and they just didn't come home.
Yep, well, that's what's going to happen to Yodo here in game 2. They're pushed down the 3-4 line, triple Colbert, double battleship. Every single one of those ships a casualty versus no kills along the way. Eagle Lance's Chateau Renault kind of edging forward here, trying to figure out, can I afford to get spotted? Now going to risk it. Sabir's damage control ticking.
Yeah, and he's out of heal too, so.
Yeah, Luxnick is out of heal for sure. I mean, we're at 992. The only question is whether or not they're going to kill him before time ticks, before they get the win on time.
I just want to know. There it is. Okay.
Want to know what?
I wanted to know if he was going to get his funny button active, and it doesn't look like that happened. Very fitting watching a Sabir explode at the end.
Indeed, Resonant straight games here in round 3, looking solid. Receiving a push brilliantly, and going away a winner here in round number 3.
Yep. Congratulations to Resin, saying we're gonna do this.
Yep.
We're going to internationals. We want to look strong.
Prepped and ready, looking good. All right, let's see if we can rustle up a game for you guys and maybe cut down on some of this downtime. Uh-oh.
Absolutely.
Why did your video cut out?
My video cut out? What?
Yeah. I still have a call window open with you with no video in it. Why is that?
I don't know. You know what's interesting is I show you where I am now. Why did that happen? Your video cut out, looks like.
Okay. Tell you what. Let's just cycle this on Discord for a minute. Let me come back to here for a moment.
No. I have a game. Never mind.
What? Did they launch it?
Yeah, they just launched it. KSC versus HSR.
Okay, hold on. That's so weird. For some reason it didn't. This is weird. You're now back. So I normally pop you out into a separate window, right?
Uh-huh.
And it's like not letting me do that right now. This is so bizarre.
All right. I guess I'll just leave this room then.
No. I can fix this. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, but they've just started, so you're gonna miss it anyway.
Oh, did you literally join a game?
I joined a training room looking for a game 3, yeah, and I was gonna tell you that, but then Discord things.
And they didn't wait. They couldn't wait. They refused to wait 5 seconds.
Well,
of course
Bo's in this one, so fine, whatever. Did you want to find another one then?
If we can, I'm gonna hang up on you a second just so I can get this window fixed.
Okay.
We'll be. Do you? Well, let's try it. Hang on a minute. My camera. Oh wait, my camera was off. Why was my camera off?
That's what I mean. That's what happened.
I didn't turn my camera off.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Get a better camera.
Well, I don't know either. That's dumb. Hold on a minute. Let me come back to. I'm gonna do something. I gotta come to a screen that you're not on.
Go ahead.
I gotta find one. I don't have one. I'm gonna give him the BRB screen for just a minute.
I got your camera again now, by the way.
Yeah, but I don't have yours.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it won't let. I normally pop you out to your own window, and when I push that button, right now Discord says, "No, I'm not doing that." So let me hang up and try again. I'll be right back.
Okay. Guys, he hung up on me.
Okay, maybe.
Maybe.
Nope, still not letting me do it. Okay, hold on. All right, here's what we got to do, apparently. It still won't let me do it. What in the hell is going on here?
I don't know.
8 years we've been doing this app. I've never had this problem before. More than a little awkward, to put it lightly.
All right. Well, in the meantime, on my stream, I am still in this training room game, so I'm watching KSC versus HSR on Tears of the Desert.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to completely shut down Discord. I think I have to just crash Discord to try this out. So
okay,
I'll be right back.
All right. Everyone, technical difficulties are so fun. Well, if you're still listening to me, welcome, guys. We are looking at KSC versus HSR. I just wanted to grab this because we haven't seen HSR yet. Hey, you're back.
Yeah, now I think it's going to work fine once I get it all set up again correctly. Let's find out. You are here. Turn you on.
Oh.
Yep, you are working perfectly.
All right, then. Do you want to try to find a game that I can exit out of this and then jump into with you?
Yeah, let me see what I can dig up now. Okay, now that that's all fixed. Boy, that's irritating. Let's see. Any game threes. Any game threes. Streamer chat. Anything? No, nothing there. What can we look at?
You're just going to have to go into training rooms.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. This doesn't... These guys look like maybe they're done already, I'm guessing. Let me check. Select round, select stage, groups, select group, group 1, select round, round 4. Resin and HSR. Well, that's next round. That was round 3. We were in round 3.
Oh, brilliant Laffy Torch from Sate.
Divco.
Ouch. But HSR shoves the Mecklenburg with the Cecilia through the middle. This is a dirty play by HSR. I like it, but I think Fleeing is gonna get beached. Nope, he's coming up.
Okay. KSC and HSR might be in game 2.
That's what I'm watching right now. Game 2,
that's
right
the
now.
one you're in. Okay.
That's the one I'm in. This is Tears of the Desert. So is that game 2 then?
Pian and Divco might still be in game 1. I'm not positive. I'll check in just a moment.
Okay.
Inca and KSB. Let's see. Looks like they're in the middle of game 2. Why is Bo was supposed to be on Bonks and Bonky this round? Did he change?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's that's odd. That's not the match he picked. It's not the match he signed up for. If he's in there with you.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell me either.
But I'm watching a Cecilia like smoke move a Mecklenburg into the middle of the map. Oh no, Torino's not ready.
All right, let me come back to do. Game 2 started. Game 1 ended. Game 2 started. 3. Okay, Virtus and RSR are done.
Guns on Malkin's Ragnar. I mean, he's full health, so whatever. Man, Fleeing is still alive, but I think he's... Yeah, he's gone. Kisrel takes him down. Well, I can always share my screen if you can't find another game.
I am inquiring about a possible game 3 over here.
Okay.
Give me a moment. We just saw that. Okay. No, I think these guys are
no. Sol Coral Sea beaches, and his Hindenburg takes a couple torpedoes for his trouble. Chat says, KSC game, don't you dare look for another game. Yeah, there goes Torino. HSR
So
up
this is
2
the one-
caps, threatening the C cap. Go ahead, sir.
Nothing. I'm just pissed.
It's alright, it happens.
I just love having to listen to audio.
Well, like I said, I can share my stream so you can at least see it.
By the time we get that set up, it'll be over.
That's a possibility. Oof, 2 big kills for KSC just now. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Currently, KSC is up a ship. They have no caps. It's a problem they've had before, isn't it? So is this game 2, do you know? Is it, Tears
Inca
of the
and
Cruisers?
KSB are going to Inca and KSB are going to game 3. They just got out of game 2.
Okay, why don't you head on over there? And then
I'm
what I'll
sitting
do
in the
is...
room right now.
Perfect. All right, I'll swap over once it looks like they're gonna drop.
Yeah, they've got a couple of minutes for sure. They're
Yeah.
reshuffling.
Now, for those of you on my stream, that means you're probably gonna get stuck watching a commercial break at some point. I'll try to time it, but no guarantees here. Kisrael in trouble. Yeah, I think HSR is going to win this game. This is an interesting one. We haven't seen HSR all day. So when I went in the training rooms after I saw that, I'm like, I just want to grab it. You know what I mean? Like right away. You probably have my camera scene on, don't you?
Of course.
Okay, so I'll put
That's
the
all I
lights back
have.
on.
Once I finally got it working.
Yeah, no, I have it set so that when I go in a game, I turn the lights off because damn, they're bright, as you know.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I just leave mine on. Okay, this is going to be 1-1. See if I can figure out who won which match. Well, let's see. We know KSB won game 1, which means that Inca won game 2. Sweet. All right, so that's where we're going in a minute.
Let me see. So this is KSC versus HSR. All right. HSR is going to 2-0 KSC here.
Wow, how about that?
Yeah. Yeah, right? I know. I was just looking because I'm thinking, okay, if this is a game 3, then hey, you can always just flip over here, but nope.
Right.
This is pretty much it for KSC, guys. I don't see a way back in at all for KSC. They're going to try. How is things looking in your training room?
Everybody's here, but nobody's ready yet, so I wouldn't dawdle too long.
All right. I'll wait for Siberian Dog to die, and then we'll go. He's in the Vam Deuce being chased by everybody. So...
By everybody.
Yeah,
By literally everyone.
Pretty much everyone. If, let me put it this way, y'all. If somehow KSC manages to win this game, songs will be sung of this day. Okay? Like... They are going to kill the Mecklenburg, but that's about it. All right, should I flip over now, you think?
I would. They're all here,
All right.
and they're asking about when they're ready to drop, so I wouldn't wait too long.
Okay. So we're going to leave that game in progress, you all, so that we can catch game 3 with Sea Raptor after having that technical difficulty.
Yeah, what was that? That was weird. Anyway, we're back now.
We are back now. All right, so let's see. Which one is it? Inca KSB, right?
Inca KSB. They're all here. Nobody's ready.
Okay.
But, yep, you're here.
Inca KSB. This is game 3?
This is game 3. I've got all the map info if you want it. Just let me know what you want.
I'm not worried about it. I'd rather get things set up here. I'm going to run a commercial break, get that out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's go to matches, because I can just do KSB against Inca here. Go to voting, and there's the infos. Ooh, both of them banned Sleeping Giant. That's kind of funny.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Nobody wants to play on Thunderdome. It's so sad. So sad.
Sea of Fortune. Let's go.
I'll push a quick ad roll as well to get that out of the way.
Yeah. All right. There we go. So I have it set up there properly. I think KSB won game 1 and Inca won game 2.
Yes, that is correct.
Perfect. Cool. Well, I guess I found a way to squeeze in a little bit extra. I don't know. Maybe it was Salt that was in. I don't know. Bo changed his name and it's confusing.
Yeah, well, because when you go over to the match he's supposed to be casting, there's not an account in there with his name on it. Huh. So he's borrowing somebody else's press account or something to pull this off. Like, did he forget to sign up or something? Like, I don't know.
No, but like I said, he changed his name. He's Captain Green 123 or something.
But Green, Green is another streamer. Like,
I know.
That's my point. Like,
I don't get it.
That's what makes no sense.
Is somebody else streaming on his account? Maybe. Why they just killed the training room? They just killed the
whole room. They just killed the whole room. My guess is that was discussed over here. What was that? That was Inca and KSB. Okay, host. Their game host crashed, so they've got to restart it.
No, Bo is over on the other one. He's doing Bonks versus Bonky right now. I don't know. we'll just add that to another piece of the WTF pile that is this tournament.
I cannot begin to explain, and I'm staying out of it, baby. It doesn't impact me. I'm just running with it. I'm on tournament days. I'm just like, man, I got my own show to run. I'm not worried about what anybody else is doing. The only thing that's weird to me is it's like I don't see him logged in. So it's like, is he streaming? Apparently he is. I guess. Like, I don't know. Yeah. It's just weird.
Is the new room up? I don't see it.
It is. There is an Inca room back. He hasn't got the map set yet, but we can probably hop in there. Yep, he's getting it set up.
Is it the unknown kin?
Yes.
Okay. Well, good thing I raced out of the other game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you probably would have had time to make this one anyway, but you couldn't have known that at the time.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, literally, we were all sitting in here with both teams fully here, ready to go, and you know, he's still got to get the map changed and everything. So like, why can we see ship selections? We shouldn't be able to see ship selections. Pick the map. Room settings need fixing.
All I know is I'm gonna have a snack because I think I have time.
Yeah, you probably have time. Only one more round after this, though, so we're getting down near the end. My guess is that this game is not going to get off in time for us to start the final round on time, so we'll see.
We'll see what happens.
We're supposed to start at. Hang on. Oh, we're not supposed to start. No, we're supposed to be starting now. How does this happen? They ran an hour. Oh, no, what? Have I got it? Hang on. Have I got it programmed in wrong? No. For some reason, every other round had an hour and 15 minutes, except this one. This one had 45 minutes. What?
For those on my Discord, I just posted in the general channel what I was going to use for my animated GIF at the start of today, and I thought better of it because I've got to be a professional streamer. But you can go look at it.
I'm looking at the schedule now, just realizing, like, wait, this round shouldn't begin until 17:45. What is happening today, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. All right, I'm staying out of it. Oh my God. Hot. And of course, this is now the one round of the day where we get to a game 3. The one that was scheduled shorter is now the only round of the day where we actually have a game 3.
Watch what I type in training room. Oh my God.
I mean, you could probably go look at his stream if you really wanted to know what account he's running. Like,
no, he's Captain. I told you, he's Captain Green.
He's Green.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's Captain Green.
Which makes no sense to me.
That's
like,
his Discord name.
Then
that's his Discord name in this Discord. Is Captain Green. In the King of the Sea Discord, it's Captain Green. It took me forever to figure that out. But on the CC Discord, it's still Overlord Bo.
Oh,
I got nothing. I got nothing.
They changed it in here. That's bizarre. That's Bizarro World. What is happening today? All right, we finally have a game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a game. We should probably start talking about what in the... Okay, this is going to be entertaining.
Woo, baby.
Are you ready, Zaf?
I am ready.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, after much to do and debate, we have now arrived at Game 3, our first Game 3 of the event so far here on NA.
Yeah.
We're back. This is Inca and KSB. Inca in green, and a fairly traditional lineup here on the top end of Sea of Fortune. We're looking at a single destroyer, that's a Run for Your Life's Chateau Renault. A 5 cruiser lineup, again, not horribly unsurprising. Emilcar in an Henri IV. We've got Extra here in a Monmouth. Hoshimi in a Saint Martin. Yeah, Monmouth, a bit odd. We've got another Henri IV, that's Havo. And at last, Angela in a Colbert. A lone battleship, Unknown's Libertad. But Zaf, KSB has opted for something on the bottom end of the map in red that we have not seen much of. Talk to me about their lineup, my friend.
They're going for Kitakami Chaos. We've got we got 2 Kitakamis and then a whole bunch of battleships. You want to talk about HP disparity? My goodness, we got the Rock 86 in a Kitakami. We got Friendly Shima in a Kitakami. And then followed by basically whatever battleships we can fit for the points. So we've got a Mecklenburg, triple Preußen, and finally a Cecilia. Bit of a difference in build selection choices for the Preußens. Very odd. I want to highlight WH Knight's build. He's got secondaries in slot 3, but no secondary skills. Why you do this?
I don't know. all 3 poisons have gone for survivability builds with fire prevention. Not all of them have opted for the secondary skills. In fact, Knight is the only one with any secondary modules installed. Everybody else has gone for maximum survivability and, interestingly enough, like a gun build range.
Now, looking at points, Cecilia is 16 points. Preußen is 17. Mecklenburg is 17.
Okay. Now, what's going to be awkward for these guys, right, is the way the caps were designed on Sea of Fortune. A and B sit on top of each other, and they didn't bring any destroyers.
That's right.
So it's going to be more than a little awkward for these guys. They're going to be upside down on points super quickly here. They're going to have to commit something, probably one of these poisons, to drive right into this cap and to try to pick up some points here while getting reset. And despite the hydro, Raymond may take some torpedoes here. He's going to take one Chateau Renault right on the bow. That's not so bad, really.
You know what I find interesting is they didn't take run and have him go to C cap after. I mean, wouldn't you say, hey, all 3 caps are going to be free, right? Instead, they say, go get the 2 caps and then go spot. I don't like that. That gives KSB more time to be able to do something. If
they were able to put a destroyer into all 3 caps very quickly, the amount of pressure, the amount of points that ticks up is very, very, very many, very fast. And Raymond's not even going into this cap, Zaf. Oh, I hate this play.
Yes, he is demonstrating. It's like in the Battle of Gettysburg, right? You go forward, then demonstrate, then turn to the left, then demonstrate.
Yeah.
Trying to fake out the enemy to think he's going one way, and he decides, nope, not going to go that way.
Yeah, I really don't like this play at all. The Poison would have been far better served to drive into the B cap, in my opinion. The only rationale for this that I can see is that because his damage control was utilized with that early torpedo hit, they didn't want him to go in and get farmed out on fire super fast. So fine, right. But you're already 160 points behind. You cannot wait.
No, you can't.
You are 2 caps to 0. You have no positive points 4 minutes into the game. You must get into a cap circle, and you must do it soon. And they are not even making maneuvers like they care. I'm shocked. Poison's hydro is still up, and he's still going to take torpedoes. turning into another salvo now as it comes down on him. I think he's going to sneak out of the way of these ones, though. Yeah. These ones I think he can escape, however. Nope, he's going to swing his stern right into one more.
He's slowing down so he can take that one.
Wow.
Don't worry, he's going to get an A, though.
I mean, better late than never, but you gave up a 250-point lead that you didn't have to. I'm baffled at what I'm seeing with these battleships, Seth. When you bring this kind of weight disparity, you have to go for the jugular.
You got to go straight in. Yeah.
Yeah. This pussyfooting around is just going to set you up for a loss. They're just focusing Raymond. He's literally the only thing they can even see. You're only giving them one target to shoot at, and they're just prosecuting it mercilessly. Go ahead.
What we saw in the KSC versus HSR game that you were dealing with your tech issues with, we saw a Cecilia actually smoke a smoke train him and a Mecklenburg into position, and that's really a smart concept, right?
Yeah,
it's definitely something. They could have easily done that with this comp. Cecilia smoke pushes Preußen. Kitsakami smoke pushes another Preußen on both flanks. Think about that for a second.
Yeah.
That's really powerful.
They may yet lose Raymond's Preußen. They're trying to get eyes on him. They can't spot him right now. He is dark. They know where he is.
It's crazy he's dark. So look.
He's got hard cover.
The decision not to go to sea early is going to come back to haunt Inca, because guess what? They're allowing KSB to just walk onto all 3 caps.
Yep. Finally, the Cecilia now moves in. Okay. So now we're starting to see what this comp was actually designed to do, in my mind, from KSB.
Yeah.
Now I have a massive amount of HP. I still have 100,000 HP lead, and I'm parked on the cap circles. Now
Come dislodge me.
It's on. Exactly. Now you're telling Inca, okay, come get me.
Right.
What are you going to do about it? How do you fix this problem?
Spartans, lay down your weapons. Come and get them. That's exactly what's happening here.
Come and take them.
The key is not killing Rainman. If they were able to kill him, or Ryman, if they were able to kill him, they'd have some room to maneuver, but they don't anymore.
Yeah. Cooper needs to get back under cover. There's no reason for him to be out here in the open taking these shots. He needs to be on the south side of this island where he can cover the cap and not take obscene amounts of incoming fire. He's slowly getting there because poison. He's not going to get there fast.
No. But he's also shooting, so he ensures that he's going to remain spotted.
Yeah. Well, the lead that Inca had built slowly now falling in the other direction. Down to about 100 points here.
I just don't get it, right? And now Ryman's Hydro is detecting run for your life shot to Renault.
Yeah. But they're going to lose Coop here. Feels like the only way this comp works is if you understand the handling of these poisons, and I'm not convinced that these guys really have a good handle on it. They do pick up an early kill on the Monmouth.
Yeah, because
that's going to make up some of. I mean, they're going to make up some of the points that they're going to cough up here when Cooper goes down here in a moment. We did have a lead change. There, the lead flips back briefly. 30-point lead and shrinking for Inca. They're ticking up no caps right now.
Yeah, I just don't get it.
Now, Riemann has been left alone to defend both of these caps in mid. That part I actually don't care for. They're leaving him alone for this Chateau Renault, and here he comes. Run for your life now. We'll have possibly a free run at knocking out this poison. Let's see what happens. Riemann's in here with no backup.
If you ask me, he needs to get into the B cap, flip the cap, then go for the run.
He's about to. He's about to try to do both. He'll have the opportunity to pull the handbrake and sit in B. He's not doing it. He is simply going for it. He's just going for it.
Because the other problem is you're on Hydro. Well, wait, the Hydro just ended.
The Hydro just expired, and so you're exactly right. He had an opportunity. Now he's simply hard lit on the surface inside of 2 kilometers. He'd already made up his mind he was going for it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this. Going to the inside like this, he may not have time for his torpedoes to engage. He rams some of them into an island.
He's out of reload boost. He's got it.
He's going to get it. He's going to get it. But again, this was an unforced error from KSB, right?
Yeah.
If the Cecilia hangs in mid, this play becomes impossible.
Correct.
Or at least more punishing. But no, for some reason, he turned over. That guy ran and went to C. Regardless, it's a 40-point lead for KSB. It'll start to grow here in a minute, and they still do have about a 40,000 HP health advantage. Run for your life needs to get back into B. Oh no, they're bringing the Colbert in to do that. It looks like.
Yeah. Unknown taking some hits there.
Yeah, I was going to say, if they pick up Unknown here, that could be big points. They've got good opportunities to do it. He's still lit.
They're trying for it.
Through a heal. Just now getting back over 10K as the Cecilia shells fall in.
Oh, that did it.
Big kill.
Yeah. Yeah. Him beaching there really sealed the deal.
Take Inca's battleship off the board as the Colbert steps onto B. 170-point lead for KSB. As now Inca mercilessly trying to prosecute Rock's Kitakami, pushing Havo's Henri Quatre through the gap here along the 3 line.
I kind of don't like the idea of both Henris going after him. I think now's a good opportunity just to leave and then go deal with the stuff at sea, because that's the more important stuff right now.
You definitely are risking a bit. Like, this Mecklenburg has enough firepower to be a threat to you.
Well, sure, and you also have the Preußen firing at max range. Look at these shells.
Yeah.
Dunk, dunk.
Yeah.
I mean,
Havo takes another 5K there from the Preußen on the other side of the map.
yeah.
With double fires ticking away. He's got a bow fire and a midships fire. His DCP is ready, and he's just trying to power through it. The Mecklenburg dunks him for another 10K out of HE.
Oh my goodness.
And now Rox Kitakami getting in with his guns. Ballsy.
Very ballsy.
But I guess he figures, to hell with it, I got nothing left to lose.
And he gets the sticky fire on Havo.
They're going to pick Havo up. Big kill there for KSB. Can they keep the Mecklenburg on the board? DCP is down. Heal is down. Burning away as more shells coming in from Emilcar. They're going to lose Sagittariat. No, the fire expires. He does manage. He's still lit, but no fire right now.
He's got... Never mind.
They land enough shells. They land enough shells. 100 points and falling. The lead narrowing now for KSB. The HP advantage remains about 60,000 health.
Kitakami torpedoes on Angela, taking it up the butt. There's one.
Take one. Gotta dodge the other ones.
Yeah, but look at the Cecilia coming in the Chateau Renault.
More like the Chateau Renault coming in on the Cecilia.
Well, you see, the Chateau Renault's backing up, ironically enough.
Yeah.
It's like the Cecilia's like, here, let me help you kill me.
He does get 2 more torpedoes. The single destroyer in this match has 2 battleship kills to his name.
What is this madness?
Point blank range. What? This is bizarre.
This is the weirdest game I think I've covered in a long time.
And now Rox Kitakami turning around to engage at Hamilcar. He's like,
oh, this will be fun.
This is going to be something. Hamilcar not able to push punishing damage through the Kitakami's nose. It's a light cruiser. It can typically... Oh, I say
there
that.
it is.
He gets a Citadel there.
Yeah, it's a Kuma hull, tier 4 Kuma.
Yeah, knocks out Rock's engine. Can he survive another salvo? The HE says no. Rock has to try for the trade here. Got to vomit everything and hope you get the kill. All right. He puts a bunch of torpedoes in the water. Is it going to be enough? The San Martin, Hoshimi bags the other Kita. It's not enough. Emilcar survives. Somehow, Zaf, Inca's going to win this game. What in the world did I just watch?
Oh my god. It's like, no, you win. No, you win. No, you win.
Oh my goodness.
No, you win. No, please. You win. You take the W. It's okay. We don't need it.
Wow.
Are you not entertained, my guys? Look at this.
I mean, what on earth? Kudos to Inca, right, for getting back in that game and carrying the W. Like, kudos.
Oh my god.
But it's still, to me, feels like a match that was KSB's to lose, and they just kept finding new ways.
You know, I mean, like, I just think back to the initial deployment. I'm thinking to myself, you know, Inca just put themselves in a corner, right? But they managed to work their way through and burn down all the enemies over there. It was brilliant.
Well, not only that, but KSB gift wrapped the middle of the board for them, right?
Yeah.
When they pushed in, Raymond managed to get to there and not die, which was its own little miracle. Don't get me wrong. But then, once he does, they abandoned him. What is happening? What are you doing? You can't do that. Stop. No, please. And Chateau Renault punishes him for it.
It makes you wonder, is Chateau Renault undervalued point-wise? It's 13 points. 13 points. That's good value.
Why is there a password on this game? What are
I
we
don't know.
doing, guys?
I'm gonna guess it's New England clam chowder. Is that the red
Why-
or the white? God, I can never remember this part. White? Yes. Do you remember
What was
that
it?
movie? It was the white.
No. What?
I'm
I
giving
don't
you
even
a
know what
movie
you're talking
quote.
about
You
right
don't.
now.
Oh.
I don't. I'm so irritated as to like why I can't join the game I'm supposed to be in.
Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. The guy who knocks on the
Never
door
seen
says,
it.
"What's the password?" Oh my God!
Never
How
seen
have
it.
you never? Okay, you need to add that to your list of movies to watch too.
No.
Let me guess.
I
You still
refuse on
haven't.
that one.
Let me guess. You still haven't watched the Babylon 5 animated movie either.
I haven't. No, I haven't sat
Oh,
still long enough to do it. We can't, guys. We can't join it.
So we have a password for the game we need to bring to you next, but don't worry, we've got about 10 minutes before it happens anyway. So you know.
I'm just baffled as to why is there even a password on this game.
The memes, they write themselves, guys.
You don't do this. You never do this.
Hey, at least we did get formal permission to cover the game. So that's
Yeah.
nice.
Progress, I guess.
Ay, ay, ay. Well, I'm gonna go text my invisible hand and ask her for some water.
What a day. What a day.
Are you not entertained?
Right now, I'm more irritated than entertained.
Are you not irritated? Are you not irritated?
I am irritated. Okay, we have a map rotation at least. SOF, Sleeping Giant, and Northern Water.
Bands are Tears of the Desert and Land of Fire.
Okay, so rather than simply remove the password, they just remove the training room. So keep your eyes open. There'll be another one shortly, I think.
Yeah, it's fine. We got time.
Oh, there's time. It's more irritating. Like, what? All right, I think we're in group 2 now, right? Aren't we in group 2, round 4, RSR and Mach? Yes, we are. There we go. Okay, now let's pull this all up. All right, so we're gonna have. Okay. Oh, thanks for sticking with us, guys, throughout all the shenanigans. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. All right, let's get this set up now. SR and Mach. We banned Tears and Land of Fire. Everybody hates Tears. Everybody hates Tears, it seems. Sea of Fortune. And Sleeping Giant. And Northern Waters. There we go. All right, so here's where we're headed next. That's going to be our next matchup here in just a moment. Once we figure out how to get everybody into the training room. And we're working on it. Hey-oh, look at that progress. Let's go.
Woo, progress.
Progress.
All right.
Okay.
So this is our final round of the day, y'all. Round 4.
Round 4 will be the last round of the day. I'm not seeing all the results for round 3. Okay. Trying to figure out what Mach's record is. They beat Bonky 2-zip. They lost to KSB in round 1. We caught a little bit of that. And then it looks like they had a bye in round 3. So they should be 2-1. They should be 2-1.
Let's see. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, although technically they're 1-1 since they had the bye.
Well, okay, so I guess what they're doing is they're not awarding anything for the bye. Traditionally, normal system, a buy is just a free win, right? Like it just counts as a win. But I guess they're just saying, no, you just took the round off, you get nothing. And by the end of the tournament, it'll balance out for everybody. Everybody will have had the buy once. Only the only people getting free wins then are in Group 1, where Anchor Management basically is forfeiting all their games. So they technically have 2 buys in that bracket now.
Yep. It's not a tournament without a forfeit, y'all.
I mean, that's the way these things go a lot of the times. Zath, we've seen a wide variety of ships today. What of the odd ships that we've seen, what has surprised you the most?
I gotta think about that. Monmouth? Why the hell would you take a Monmouth?
What even is a Monmouth anymore? Remind me.
British cruiser.
It's British.
It's got the if I remember right, it's got better improved AP. Yeah.
Quad turrets?
I think it's the Goliath. It's basically a Goliath hull, but with
Is it like, okay, so it's not like a Gibraltar.
Right, but with AP only. And I don't know if it's a super heal or a regular heal. But the big thing is it's a really good AP DPM machine, if I can remember right.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've looked at it. It just feels awkward in the context of the tournament. And I'm just saying it that way because,
yes,
you know, because it is still a good ship overall, but I mean, the opportunities for broadsides to use that, you know, buffed AP is just not there.
I mean, for 12 points, you could have a Brennus, a Castilla, a Janan, a Monmouth, or a Sevastopol. Of that list, we've seen Brennus and Castilla, and we've seen teams get pretty good value out of both of those ships. So yeah, I feel like for 12 points, there are better choices.
I know. How about we consult the new wiki?
Oh. Wait, is it actually up and running? Is it running?
I don't know. I'm looking at a page. I'm trying to find the ship. We've got cruisers. Okay.
Holy crap, Zaf, have you seen this?
Okay.
It's a thing. It is a thing. It's a brand new page. It's a totally brand new page. Look at this.
Yeah. What? 234 millimeter guns. Yep, I was right. Okay.
Look at this.
Long firing range, AP shells with reduced chance of ricochet. Yeah, so it's buffed AP. Yeah. And it's got specialized repair teams. It's got only AP, so I was thinking of the right one. Yeah.
I have not seen the new wiki. This has literally blown my mind, Zaf. Literally.
Oh, yeah?
My head is exploding as we sit here.
And the wiki URL, for those wondering, is wiki.worldofwarships.com.
Wow. 7 years after the corporate, well, I guess technically 5 years after the corporate divorce, 4 years after the divorce, we finally got an updated wiki. Check it out. I love it. I love it. Do they still have the pages for mechanics like fire and flooding?
I don't know.
Damage
I'm playing around.
Health. They do. If you go under damage and ship health, there's a section for fire and flooding, and then we have specific articles for fire and flooding. Look at this.
Oh, you look at that.
The formula for fire chance is in there, just like I wrote it all those years ago. Still, it warms my heart to see, Zath. It really does. Right,
where you realize that fire prevention does nothing percentage-wise, and then the slot 2, the whatever it's called, reduces fire and flood chance by 3 and 5% respectively, also does nothing.
What do you mean it does nothing?
Well, the percentages, it does it by the percent, but what matters more is your fire chance, because when you do the math, you look at the formula, that reduction in fire chance is nowhere near a flat 3%. It's the point, you know, times the other things.
It gets heavily modified again. Yes, that's true. And here's all the flooding chance stuff I put in. Oh, this makes me so... This warms my heart. And the big tables for torpedo flood chances. Let's go.
Now, the real question is...
Such a pain in the ass to put all this data in.
Do they have anything on ramming?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let's look. Let's look. Ramming. Main article. Ramming. Mechanics. When ramming an enemy ship, a certain amount of damage is inflicted. No, they don't know. They don't know. No, this page is just as vague as it was when we wrote it 8 years ago.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, the content of these pages is more or less the same. It's been reorganized a little bit, but I really like the presentation here. They've done a really good job with it.
I don't see anything about the unique upgrades though, which would be nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Something's better than nothing.
Upgrades? What do you mean?
Unique upgrades. Research Bureau upgrades for ships. I don't see it anywhere on here.
Probably. I mean, on here where? Like in the section for upgrades, modules and upgrades.
Yeah.
Modules and upgrades. Upgrading. That's not right. Upgrading modules? No, that's not it. That's something else.
See what I mean?
Access levels, economy, game modes, port, clans, commanders, ship exteriors, secondary armament, torpedoes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't see it in here. It's not obvious. If it's buried in here, it's not obvious to find it right away.
Right. What's the title of one of the upgrades that we can think of?
Oh, I don't know. We're about to have a game, so we probably should come back to this later.
Yeah, one of them is like shore battery. That's the whatchamacallit, Hanlu. It's not in there.
Yeah. Now I kind of want to do a video on the new improved wiki. Like, this will be cool.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Well, you and I spent, I've lost track of how many hours we spent those 3 or 4 years we were part of the wiki team, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, I worked way too much on it back in the day, trying to help people learn, right? So I'm glad that a lot of that data has survived. That makes me very excited. All right. It's time, Zaf.
It is time.
Back to Sea of Fortune for our last match of the day. Don't forget to use the reverse spawn. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Zaf, take us into our last match. What do we got?
All right, checking out Mach. We have Just Dodge CV in a Lucian. First time seeing that today. Sherbridge in a Chateau Renault. Seen a lot of that. Hyundai in a Jinan. First time seeing that today. Castilla, that's Shikishima. And then we've got Extra in a Hawaii. Yeah, that's interesting. First time on that one as well. Patton is in a Honolulu. And Legit Bro is in a Cecilia. Kind of liking the change up here. We'll see what Mach is able to do with all of these newfangled ships that they have found. What do you got to the south, Puddin'? Or I'm saying Puddin', sorry.
I see what you did there, you son of a... Okay. All right. RSR opting for a destroyerless lineup, going for 6 cruisers to pair with their battleship. This is going to be a double Colbert. That's Malik here, as he is on the left and going right, I should say. And Kriegsfuhrs in his Colbert, also headed towards the right flank. Joining them, Baked Potato in a Jinan. Headed the other way, Nyborg in a Defense. And Ian Hawke in a Hildebrand, and Sir Booman in a Kitakami. Their lone battleship, Zaf, USS Louisiana here in the form of Bishop Gamer. So we have two hybrid ships in this lineup, the Hildebrand and the Louisiana.
Very interesting choices on both teams, frankly.
Yeah, relying heavily on hydro and the spotting afforded by the hybrid planes. And the hybrid planes still spot surface ships the same way that carrier planes used to? Yes, no, question mark? They've changed some of that.
I'm sorry, say what now? I was tabbed out.
So carrier planes don't always reliably spot surface ships anymore, right?
No, they do.
Okay.
Fighters don't spot ships anymore.
That's what I'm thinking of. All right, then. Well, we'll see how this goes. The early torpedo planes out of the Hildebrand coming over here looking for the Chateau Renault of Shorebridge. He's got 10 seconds to pick up this cap 4 he's spotted, and then the Hildebrand planes will be on him. He's going to pick up the cap for sure. Planes have picked him up now. And now the double Colbert pain train begins as he pops the speed boost.
And look at Louisiana coming up. He's like, all right, you might have gotten one, but I got more. But remember, Chateau Renault does have the defensive anti-air fire, which he's using right now.
which worked great. Now he's got it. He's still got it on. So Bishop's Louisiana now.
Sherbridge getting the kill on the Janan.
Wow, nice kill.
And some
Sherbridge
follow-up
picking up
torpedoes on Malakai's Colbert, too.
Nice early torpedoes of the Chateau Renault. And the ones that are coming in on his port side don't frighten him at all because, well, they're deep water torps and he just doesn't care.
And look at Hyundai's Janan helping out, too. I love it.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Janan AA also helping out there. Bishop Gamer just driving these things in circles, keeping the Chateau Renault lit. But so far, it has not translated to big damage for RSR.
This is and look at Boomin on the other side now on Hawaii radar. He's going out in seconds.
Boomin's Kitakami caught out. He's not dead yet.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised about that.
Sherbridge's Chateau Renault has chewed up a whole bunch of planes and only coughed up about 6,000 to 7,000 HP back there. Boomin's Kitakami not able to make that same claim.
And I always talk about this. This is one of the negatives. Oh, Nyborg. He takes 2 deep waters in his defense. Imagine if you had Hydro. Oh, wait, he does.
Yep, he sure does. He's never used it. Still sitting unused as more AP coming in from the Hawaii on Boomin. All kinds of AP coming in here looking for Boomin. They're going to finally pick him up here. And just like that, Mach owns all the caps and 2 kills here in game 1 on Sea of Fortune.
Goodness.
Brilliant early torpedo work, getting good work out of both destroyers here in the early going. It's a huge lead right now.
So, I haven't had a chance to get this in, but, you know, the problem with running hybrids is you just don't have the ability to use the guns while you're flying around with your planes.
Yeah.
So Bishop wasted so much time.
Yeah, he spent a ton of time driving planes, keeping the destroyer lit, not firing his guns to back up his team, and his team are the ones that end up suffering for it. Now, Mach is going to RSR is going to push the Colberts into sea, and I'm not going to lie, Zath, if I'm Mach, I'm just going to let him do it. Let him have it. You're such a huge lead, you don't care.
Nope.
This Janan is in a perfect position here to just farm this Colbert. Pan-Asian cruisers love to kick back and just endlessly spam opposing ships. Hyundai's Janan afforded the opportunity to do exactly that right here.
And torpedo. Boink.
Oh, those were spotted too, weren't they?
Yes, because of Hydro.
And his Hydro's running. He still took the bloody torp. They're going to get Malachi here in a moment. There he goes.
All right, well, are we going to see it? I don't think we're going to see him get zeroed out, but that would require Hildebrand. So. Well, no, maybe. It requires Hildebrand and Colbert to die in a minute.
Well, Kriegsfurs could certainly die. He's continuing to move forward here. No longer spotted. Hildebrand, on the other hand, definitely could die here in a moment. I'd say it's highly likely that Hawk will go out. 2 or 3 fires burning on that flight deck, and he goes. And there's the 0. Just the Hildebrand going zeroes them out. I don't know that I've ever seen a team get zeroed out, Zath, like that.
I think we've seen it. It's extremely rare, maybe once or twice.
Maybe. I'd have to really go back and find one, but wow. Decisive win here for Mach in game 1.
Yep, and as Putin would like to say, it's an official Wargaming blowout.
That's true. He does like to say that.
He does. And he also took a moment to clip my little gaffe there, so thanks, Putin.
Where you called me by his name?
Because this is the first time all day that you let me start. This is the first time all day you let me start.
That's true.
So I'm used to starting,
well,
and then I say, "What's to the south, Puddin'?" I'm just used to that.
Yeah, and I was actually a little irritated at myself too, right? Because I was like, man, I gotta let Zach jump in here. So that's why I was like, get your butt in here, boy. So that's on me.
That's fine. I mean, we're all friends. You, me, Puddin'.
Indeed.
So many others out there. It's whatever.
It hardly matters. We've all worked with each other at various times. I just thought it was funny.
We all thought it was funny, especially Puddin'.
Yep.
Since he clipped it.
While these guys are doing a bit of reshuffle zap, I'm going to walk downstairs and grab a couple of crackers or something. I will be right back.
That's a good idea. In the meantime, those of you that are sticking around with us, thank you again for hanging around for so long. It's good to see you all still here. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the tournament so far. Now, as always, I will be doing an after party. You're welcome to stick around for that. We'll just be shooting the ship, hanging out, whatever. Yeah, been a fun day so far. Definitely not looking forward to next weekend getting up at 3 in the morning for this, but like I said, we're happy to do stuff for you guys because, well, that's why we're all here. Chat, what's the craziest ship you guys have run into so far? And I want to know more about RSR. Now that I think about it, let's take a look. Let's take a look at RSR. Let's see, signups. RSR, Red Storm Rising Community. All right, where are you from? This place, they've been existing since 2021, and their goal is to look into a mirror and see someone else. I don't think they'll make that happen, but we'll see. We shall see. Tomorrow will be 3 rounds, so tomorrow's stream will be a little bit shorter, and basically what they'll do, they'll take up the highest scores out of the rounds, and the top 8 teams from each group will advance from there. Big thanks to those of you guys, both of our channels who've been subscribing, been following. We see you guys. We appreciate you immensely. So thank you for doing that. And for those of you that are listening over on Raptor Stream, thank you from my side of things for sticking around while he had his tech issues. Fortunately, that's the only tech issue we've had so far today. And that's actually pretty good for a stream, just saying. Pretty good for a stream. Looks like teams are readying up for Game 2. Sooner they get started with a Game 2, the better chance that we will have to find another game if this goes 2-0. We will find out.
All right, is this thing working? Of course. As soon as I ask, that's when you're stuffing your face.
That's right.
Oh, man,
exactly.
Just about right. Damn.
Yes, I was, because I know you had your headphones with you. I was just about to say after I took my sip of water, guys, they're ready. So
whew, close. All right.
Good timing.
Well, we're gonna get in here. I'm gonna let you talk about both lineups today because I need to eat.
Go for it. Go for it, because of course you've got board gaming to do later.
No, that's next weekend.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you got for later today then?
Nothing. Work probably.
Yeah, that thing. All right, well, let's take a look at Game 2 of RSR versus Mach. Mach is up 1-0. Let's see, Mach's got Just Dodge in a Regalo, Sherbridge in a Chateau Renault. We have Patton and Haolu again, Shigeshima in a Marseille, Hyundai in a Castilla, and this time Mach choosing 2 battleships. Extra is in a Thor, and Legit Bro is in a Preußen. All right, let's take a look at the South. MSR looking to tie this up and force a Game 3. We have Maliki in a Chateau Renault of their own. Interestingly enough, choosing not to go to the home cap, just heading north instead. We have Bishop Gamer in a Brennan, followed by Baked Potato in a Puerto Rico. Missing 2 flags. Hate to see that. Next we have Kriegsfurs in another Puerto Rico with a special captain. Sir Booman in a Puerto Rico with a special captain as well, missing 2 flags. And Ian Hawk is in a Castilla, Nyborg is in a Preußen, and it looks to me like they are doing one of those apes together strong pushes. Everybody's going 8, 9, 10 line. This is possibly going to end in disaster.
Well, we'll see. I mean, when you've got that much firepower, it can end as a disaster, but sometimes it can also work. Like, you know, if you bag 2 quick kills, you could find yourself in control. We'll see.
Yeah, I didn't say who the disaster was for. Yeah, good times. It's kind of funny because we still have the cameras going, so I can still see Raptor just slinging cookies.
Crackers, buddy, crackers.
Crackers, okay.
We're about
In
to
any
have
case.
some French on French destroyer violence, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
The moment is upon us right now.
The important thing is that the bulk of the RSR fleet has been detected at this point. So Mach can appropriately, you know, make adjustments.
Call the audible.
Exactly. Well, this time Maliki doesn't take torpedoes.
Baked potato might.
Yeah, you'd think that just about everybody would be running Hydro if they're by themselves at this point.
Nope.
Baked Potato's going to be reminded of that in a moment. Meanwhile, Just Dodge is going to say, well, okay, fine, I guess I'll just take this cap. That's fine, thank you. Bishop
Bishop's
Gamer
gonna
and
ground. He's gonna
Yeah.
ground this thing.
kind of odd.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for him, Shigishima's right there with the Marseille ready to go.
Reload booster. Reload booster's humming.
Those connected.
Yeah, he got one good sit out of that. Okay.
Chat's catching
get
up and
another one?
saying,
Go ahead.
Chat's catching up and saying, I too wish to look in the mirror and see someone else.
What were you guys talking about? I wasn't here. I didn't hear you while I was downstairs.
I was just calling out a little bit about RSR, and that was their goal, was to look in the mirror and see someone else.
Okay. I mean, okay. Don't
Yeah.
they make like drugs or booze for that or something?
I don't know. Meanwhile, Chad has been telling me like so much after these crazy games, like, Zath, when's it dirty water time?
You're almost there. You're almost there, buddy.
I actually haven't had dirty water in a week.
Wow.
Yeah, trying to lose weight. It's actually being successful.
Good. Creeks
Yeah.
Puerto Rico is going to go down here, I think, Zath. Yep. First blood going to Mach here on Sleeping Giant. Interesting. Games that normally hinge on how Thunderdome plays. Thunderdome not even remotely a consideration in this game.
Yeah. We've moved the Thunderdome to the other side of the map. Same results.
Seemingly we seemingly have indeed. Extras Thor throws a whole bunch of shells into Ian's Castilla and gets nothing for it. The Citadel actually comes in from the other Castilla from the other side as the Howden Liu finishes him off here.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the charge of the Light Brigade.
It feels that way. Torpedoes now coming in on Boomin. The Poison ignoring him, opting to shoot at the Chateau Renault instead.
And you just got Thored.
Yep.
But hey, the Bremen to the south is still alive.
Shikishima's Marseille got his turrets around looking for the Chateau Renault.
Oh, this is gonna happen.
And he's going to get him.
The enemy is about to win.
A 4-ship lead for Mach here. Feels like it's all over but the crying.
Mm-hmm.
They picked up this heavy push early, identified it, and took care of business.
Yeah, that's the value of concealment. A lot of these ships on RSR did have concealment, but they opened up at a first opportunity to shoot something and gave that away.
Big full pins there against the broadside Poison. Out of Shikishima's Marseille. Poison managing to dodge some, well, all of the, actually, of the torpedoes. But now
Yeah.
works down to 4K and then he goes out.
But he dodged the torpedoes, Raptor, so it's okay.
It's, hey, a win's a win, baby.
A win is a win is a win. Look at Just Dodge even getting in on this. Like, all right, well,
Yeah. I'm watching the Regulo SAP chew up Bishop's Bremen here.
And it is no longer an official Wargaming blowout as Surebridge goes down.
Indeed, RSR does manage to bag a kill in the match.
And with 2 quick kills, that will do it.
Wow.
2-0 sweep for Mock. Always climbing.
Looking solid here.
Wow.
Not a flawless victory, but a solid victory nonetheless.
Oh yeah, just a convincing win.
Yeah. Well, there's your winner. I love the logo, Zath. The little hand-drawn, whatever that is. That's
It's a plane.
hilarious.
It's a plane.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Really? You're sure?
Yeah, it's a plane going at Mach speed.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna give it to you, but I'm struggling. Just saying. I thought we had better logos than this.
Do you want to jump in on HSR Resin? They're in port right now. We've got everybody else streaming that game.
Yeah,
so if you want to try to find
go.
a different one, you
Sure.
can.
Now I mean, if they're in port, let's just, and they're about to go out again, let's just go get it done.
All right, Resin and HSR then, y'all.
They're probably going to game 2. Our games were so fast.
This is game 2.
Yeah. I need find the things and the stuff. Here we go. Resin essential. Here we go.
HSR won game 1.
Oh my, did they? We haven't seen these guys today. Okay, I haven't seen these guys today.
Yeah.
I haven't seen these guys today.
All right,
Game 1, which was Northern Waters. We're headed to Sleeping Giant again.
Yay!
And then, oh, I really hope we get game 3. I really hope we get game 3.
Tears of the Players.
Tears of the player base. All right, so here's where we're headed. There we go.
Well, chat, at least both those games were very efficient. And hey, bringing you guys 1, possibly 2 more in a row would be kind of sweet.
Indeed. Bonus coverage for the moment.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, literally everybody's in here. We're all streaming the same thing. And my camera quit.
Yep.
Why did my camera quit?
Yeah, you just you're stuck. Your face is up. There it is. And you're
Don't
back.
know. Let's try again. Nope.
Or
Still not working.
You can just leave it like that if you want.
Wait a minute. I think I have an idea. Hold on a minute. We're gonna just stop. We're gonna reset the whole thing. It's about not to matter. It's about to not matter.
That's kind of what I was getting at. Like.
Yeah. We'll reboot the software and try again.
All right. Let's go. All right. Well, Raptor is rebooting.
Nah, it's fine.
Game 2.
It'll come up. You take us in again.
Game 2, HSR versus Resin. HSR up a game. Let's take a look at Resin's lineup. We've got a Regalo, that's Eagle Lance. Mad Dog and a Grozovoy, Big Boy 69, and a Laffy. Mabuki is in a Zao now. He is dangerous in a Zao.
Oh,
Peyton,
yeah.
yeah. Peyton in a Nevsky. The Pregnant F in a Castilla. And Boomdiata is in a Stalingrad. 0 battleships taken from Resin.
Battle starts.
Tell us about the South, Sea Raptor.
Hold a moment. I'm still trying to fix other things because,
Well, I can do it while you fix if you want. All right. Well, HSR's got a Ragnar. That's Arona Daisuke. Ibuki WM is a Vamp Deuce. We've got Sol Coral Sea and a Sen Martin. Robin de Penac and a Marseille followed up by Apex Captain in a Colbert. Almost like they're doing a similar play, very strong 9-10 push. We've got a Kremlin as Klee Fleeing Su. And then finally, Scott's Far QR drew the short straw and has a Gibraltar. Neat. How you doing over there, Raptor? You okay? Uh-oh. Did I lose him completely? Hold on. Hold. All right. Raptor is down. Raptor is down, y'all. Sea Raptor had a blue screen. I think he is maybe going to try to bring it back up. We shall see. All right. Well, y'all are stuck with me one way or another now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And thank you, Raptor, for raiding on out. HSR making this hard push up the 9-10 line. For some odd reason, Seoul Coral Sea is in front in the Vamp Deuce. I think they're trying to catch the enemy smoke out early, which he's doing, but I think he's going to do it with the loss of his life. There's the Vamp Deuce's smoke. Now they're going to have to work together. Coral Sea now detected by shooting because Mad Dog is too close. And that's going to be a dead San Martin for basically free here. Ouch. Well, Reza needs that to force a game 3. We need to win this one, so I guess that could work for them. But Peyton just getting smacked in the Nevsky. What the heck has been hitting Peyton? Damage received, Marseille, 32,000. More than that now, and the Kremlin hit him too. Wow. HSR coming away with the trade from this whole engagement. Being very, very aggressive here. Very aggressive. Boom Diata is in trouble though. He's stuck about in to the Kremlin. He needs to back up, I would think, and try to get out of there. Yeah. Radar up. He's gonna shoot the Ragnar. As Robin does go down on the flank. Okay, that's a huge kill for Resin. But they're going to lose Boom Diata in this. And you can see the Gibraltar, Scott has managed to go up to the A cap here. Yep. At that point, you almost would have been better off just going for it with the Stalin, trying to go for the ram on the Kremlin or something. I thought that's what they were going to do. Meanwhile, Mabuki Zhao getting into position to maybe try to challenge Scott's Gibraltar. That'll be an interesting fight, for sure. And currently, Resin in the lead on points. Oh, broadside. Ah, Eagle's fine. So Big Boy 69 being brought back to defend the B cap. You can see that Klee has decided to jackknife into the island. I think he's trying to find a way to change directions now that they have 2 caps. Well, pregnant by himself and the Castilla trying to find a way back here. Yeah, HSR is indeed going hard, legit, bro. You're absolutely right there. Resin pulling an audible now. It looks like they might try to push over at A. They're taking Mabuki, sending him around the Thunderdome. No, Raptor had a blue screen, so I think he just gave up. Rated out. Appreciate him for doing that. That was nice of him. And I think he's, I'm guessing he's done for the day. All right, here we go. We have a Zao versus a Gibraltar for essentially the game. This is a must win for Mabuki. Now, they both spot each other on Hydro. Gibraltar does not have torpedoes. Of course, the Zao does. And they're going to stare at each other angrily across this island. I really don't like that. I want to see Mabuki go for it. I don't feel like he needs to. I don't like the turn that direction, though. I think he'd be better suited turning this way so he can use the island to cover him from the Kremlin. Kremlin, see, even got a pen that way. 3 minutes to go for an HSR victory.
The enemy is about to win.
Every time he says Coral Sea, think you're adding a new character. What? Coral Sea? All right, I'm just trying to sort out a couple of other things while we continue this. 2 minutes to go. I mean, the only decisive play is going to be to take out the Gibraltar, but Mabuki has lost a lot of hit points just sitting here like this, playing the cautious game. Resin being forced now to try to push some of their other assets into play. Big Boy 69 getting detected now. He's trying to get in a position to help his teammates, right? He wants to try to torp the Kremlin up the stern. You can see the Castilla's trying to get in on this too. Okay, Mad Dog does get on the A-cap. Mad Dog trying to shoot at the Kremlin now. I like it. But Mabuki, man. So low hit points at this point. Scott's going for it. Now, Scott is not spotted, so Mabuki doesn't know this is coming. But Scott knows Mabuki's hit point pool is quite low. There's the proxy spot. Now, Scott doesn't have to do anything else, assuming the Ragnar can get the kill. But it looks like Scott is going to advance farther. Oh, here comes Mabuki. Scott's going to set up for a shot, and that's going to do it right there. Mabuki's going to go down. Yeah, I don't like that play. I don't like the idea of just sit there. Oh, Kremlin. Eagle Lance going for the Kremlin. Beaching. He gets some torpedoes. Oh, not all of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's backing up right in front of Fleeing Sue's Kremlin. That's it. That's it. It's a 2-0 HSR. Somehow manages to pull off a 2-0 sweep against Resin. What did we just watch? I can't believe it, guys. I can't believe it. Let's put the winner screen up. Oh my god. Wow. Ooh, baby. All right, y'all. I am now looking carefully for game 3. There's Inca and there's Bonky. Okay, you guys have time on commercial breaks. So Inca versus Bonky. KSC Divco. Let's see if they're in the... Nope, they're not yet. And then Virtus versus KSB. Those are the 3 training rooms that are open. I'm asking if this one is done. Okay. Guys, it's going to take a few moments here. We're going to need to set this up. This is going to be game 3. So I need to find... What a finish. My God, what a finish. Oh, goodness. I hope Raptor at least got to catch that, because that was a wild ending. I'm going to run a commercial break now while we get set up. They just finished game 2. They just finished game 2, so you won't miss anything, okay? Virtus. Virtus KSB, here we go. All right, so Virtus KSB tied up each 1-1. Northern Waters, Land of Fire, and now Sea of Fortune. Band maps were Tears of the Desert and Sleeping Giant. Let me go back for a second. And KSB won game 1. All right, Virtus won game 2. So, here is your setup for what we're coming up with next, okay? Why did I get pinged over here? Is that a pudding I hear?
Who am I? Is it Coop? Virtus KSB?
Yeah, I think Virtus versus KSB. Yes, sir.
I'm on my main account because I gotta save my
What's the matter?
I've got to find my. I haven't looked for my preferences, so I don't have to go back and change all my settings in game.
Oh, yeah. I got you there. Well, if they complain about it, you have enough time to switch if needed. I know. Oh, what a crazy day.
I didn't watch anything. There's no drops, and I thought it was only 3 teams. So it's like, why bother?
Yeah, it got changed a little bit, I guess, huh?
But I mean, it's no drops, so who cares? Like,
I don't get why.
I'm still like, I have clan battles tonight.
Yeah.
These guys have clan battles tonight.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right, cool. They're bringing you in. All right, so this is
I mean,
group 2, I think.
we're not. I mean, well, Kite's not even in the tournament, so
Yeah.
I'm sure somebody's going, yeah, this is a last minute thing. And like I said, what's the number one thing I hate about these press conferences? I have to go and change my settings. Why can't it just keep my settings?
Oh, I know. I went and I changed mine already.
But I can't remember what you're like. You know, obviously his last second thing. It's like, oh crap, where the hell is the file at so I can copy it to that, you know, so I can just put it back in and everything's fixed.
Yeah. Looks
They're
to me
going
like
with a point system again, aren't they?
yes. So Virtus and KSB, and then there's also Inca versus Bonky that are going to game 3.
The first game I saw today was RSB versus Mock. Right. The minute I saw Hildebrand and Louisiana, I'm like, they lost.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to win. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like it's bad enough with one hybrid, but there's 2 ships out of the game.
Yep. That's okay. That's okay. You know, I mean,
Hey.
it's day 1 of a tournament that was an invitational, and I mean, I said how many times, right? Nobody signed up. Go sign up. At least get some experience, screw around, and do the thing. So I'm not going to harp on them for the decisions they made. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a learning process, and I'm cool with it, you know?
Well, I mean, what's funny is the second game, when I saw what they brought, I'm like, Mock's just going to walk all over them because we've played them so many times in clan battles. You can't do a monk push.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well. All right, we have a game now starting up. Let's get into it.
I have to root for Team Bravo.
Yeah, you do.
I was able to root for Mock.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with game 3 of Virtus versus KSB. This should be our last game we're going to bring you today, and then perhaps a little after-party action. Let's start with KSB's lineup to the north. We've got Pidgey Army in the Vamp Deuce. Was the only destroyer. For cruisers, we've got Zombie Gnomes and PVO, Prince Ben Aranye. We have Napoli. We haven't seen that many Napolis lately, probably because it's quite expensive. That's Friendly Shima. We have NA Extra in a Marseille. The Rock 86 in a Kita Kami. Cooper is in a Cooper's Boat is in a Napoli of their own. And finally, we got Ryman reprising his role in the Preußen, which we saw earlier. All right, tell us about the South, Puddin.
Well, in this corner, we have a Shimakaze, a Chateauneuf, a Test Ship Zhao. I'm surprised they're allowed to play that. A Homri, a Hawaii, a Goldeloo, and Puerto Rico. I don't see Montana. I am not a fan of this.
Yeah, no battleships at all for Virtus. So despite the decrease in point values that Raptor pointed out at the start of the stream, a lot of teams just aren't really finding value in those battleships.
I haven't seen the list yet because I was expecting to do this Wednesday.
Yeah. So for some background for you guys, Raptors machine blue screen, and since it was the end of the, possibly the last round of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if he just said screw it, threw in the towel. Big thanks to Raptor for the raid. I reached out to Puddin during the last game and said, hey, do you want to join for a little bit? And he said, cool. So here he is. So thank you for pinch hitting there, Puddin. Appreciate you.
I said maybe. Okay, guys, it was a strong maybe.
It was a hard maybe. He said, I don't know. What do you want to do? And I said, I don't know. What do you want to do? And eventually he said, okay, fine. So here we are.
Well,
And, yeah.
I mean, I like Virtus with the Y because it's going to be really strong on this map because broken F button.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I do like KSB with the PVO. Oh, look. I'm shocked. There's a Puerto Rico going to the Moskva / Des Moines spot to get on the A. Never saw that coming.
Oh, yeah. These are very much, both teams are, quite well versed in clan battle tactics. And you can see that here, both of them taking the kind of traditional positioning right now.
Oh, yeah. On this particular map, I feel the South has an advantage at AB because of the 3 islands to where the North gets 2. You could claim the 3rd island to the South, the one that in the EF line. That's more of an advantage for the South for them to farm out whatever parks on A.
Well, Chateau Renault gets detected. He's doing his best not to open up because he knows as soon as he does, he's going to be spotted while Pidgey just pops his smoke. So he coughed up an awful lot of hit points.
Yeah, but see, the not shooting thing is such an undervalued. I don't know if skill would be the right word, but mentality I think would be better. Just take the damage. Let me get the distance. I don't shoot because I'm going to take less damage because I'm not spotted.
Yep. All the while, we haven't look at the Preußen. He's already lost 33,000 damage. He took a Shimakaze torpedo or 2 and Coops Hawaii shoot him down a bit. That's really good positioning by the man with an RX-7, Shimakaze.
Hey, back then got C-cap and just left because there's no radar threat at all anywhere.
Right, and torpedoed the Preußen. So great value so far. But you're right, no radar, which is interesting. We've seen teams play this tournament today with no radar, and they didn't do too well.
Well, technically, Team Bravo has radar. No offense, if you get radar by Puerto Rico or Hawaii, one of 2 things. They outplayed you and you deserve everything that happens. Or you weren't paying attention and you deserve everything that happens to you.
Right.
I do like the Marsilli going all the way out to the 1 line to potentially stop the Golden Lou Henry push.
Yep, and I just got confirmation. Yep, RSR is just having fun trying to learn this. So great. Keep it up.
Well, I'll give them helpful advice. Hybrids are a waste. I learned that in clan battles.
And they've learned that too. That's all right.
Yeah. At least they showed up. It's more than I can say about my clan.
Why didn't you guys get a team?
Clan battle.
No.
I'll be honest with you. This also seemed to drop at the last second on us.
On everyone.
On everybody. So, with it being summer clan battles and all of that fun stuff is just like,
Uh-oh.
okay, you got 2 days to put a team together.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. What do you mean, uh-oh?
Oh, RX-7, somehow, that must have been some serious desync right there. I thought for sure he was going to take a Kitakami torpedo. That torpedo literally went under the middle of his ship. It's ridiculous.
There's no desync in this game. This game is perfectly coded.
Right.
You know what? I can prove it's perfectly coded. Look how accurate the sub pings are. P.S. Bring subs into clan battles so they can finally get fixed.
Yes. And bring him into COTS.
Oh my god. Puerto Rico is capping.
Yep. Danny Loves grabs the point.
Well, sadly, the PVO is forced to go forward. And you know what that means? The Henry and Golden Lou in position to stop that is now going to farm out the PVO.
Yes. So this is an example of a trap that's set by Virtus, right? So by Danny Loves backing up and everything, he's encouraging zombie gnomes to move forward with his PVO. And you can see the result. He's chunked a lot of his hit points. He's lost a lot. And Coop is just going to sit there and play.
He literally has nowhere to go. He backs up. It's Golden Henry.
Yep.
Right? The Hawaii just moves into a better position. Here comes Torps.
Yep. Yep. And he's just going to wait for the Hawaii to get... there it is. There's the proxy spot.
Yeah. Hawaii hits the F button and just burns him to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
While
Yep,
the Puerto
here
Rico
comes-
has better coverage. Oof,
Oh.
Napoli took some Torps.
I heard the Preußen shells coming in, and I thought, oh, that could do it. And they all went short.
Right. You heard a poison shot and thought something was going to happen. Okay. that's
Exactly.
good. We're moving on.
Exactly.
We're moving on from that delusion that's not going to happen.
Well, Zombie Gnome is going to be farmed down in a moment, or just taken out. He is now squarely in Virtus's control. Question is Danny Love's going to go to B cap now?
Coop could technically get into B cap, or
Yep.
I mean, the Shimmy could have taken it at any point too. But yeah, he's over here just being idled in area, doing his thing. Which
Yeah,
he should
I
be
think
doing.
I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with what RX-7's doing with the Shima. Absolutely. Just continuing
Yeah,
to
I mean,
vomit
like I said-
torpedoes at the Preußen.
Coop just moves up, starts farming out the Napoli. Oh, well,
right.
it looks like Boggsy made a little bit high point in that island. Yeah, yep, just a slight high point. You can't farm out.
Danny Love's taking some more hits. He just took a decent chunking from the Preußen, and then I think from the Marseille. I don't like the decision of Danny to push up like this. He could have just backed up this way and then been bow on to C-cap, but instead he's going to pull forward and go broadside to Marseille as he beaches. No, Bremen's not banned. We already saw Bremen earlier today.
Napoli's low.
Hey, look, the
my
Preußen
God.
did something.
Let's not talk about it. Oh, look, the Hawaii's in the cap.
Yep. And Cook can just sit there and farm. He's shooting AP right now.
I get why he's doing it, but I go by the old school theory. If it's not burn it, then switch to a
100%. 100%, yes.
I mean,
He must
especially like Hawaii, you're talking they're destroyer guns. AP's not going to work until you're close.
That's right. So he does get the... My guess is he thought when the fire was out that the Preußen had DCP'd. When the fire had actually just burned out. Ooh. Big kill over there, and Napoli going down.
I mean, there's that. You don't know if DCP's going down, out, but, you know, Shimmy Torps are just going to be like, fire's out permanently.
Big kill there for Virtus.
is the KSB Vamp going to make a play for A, knowing there's a Hawaii? No, okay.
I mean, here's the problem. They're going to have to get into a cap now. They are currently ticking up at C, but you know the Shimakaze is just Wing to it, right?
I was going to say what they really need is to get the Virtus needs to get the Napoli spotter for the goal and just drop on them.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there it is.
I believe they're Pararoxy spotting each other.
Yep.
Oh, no, somebody was spotting them. 35 seconds till Golden Hydro.
Yeah, Vamp Deuce accidentally goes into the Hawaii's Hydro, but you know, see, the thing is, Coop also has this thing called Radar, so that's going to be a dead Vamp Deuce.
I mean, this is what I mean. Like, it's not. It's. I would say it's a combination of the Vamp probably knew the. Oh, Jesus, the Napoli's on that radar too.
Yeah.
It's a combination. He knows why he's there, but lost track of him while Coop
Great
just
kill.
came out.
Great kill
That's
by
an
Cooper's
important
boat.
kill.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think the Napoli is going to be dead anyways. Gonna take the Torps. Yep.
The enemy is about to win.
So it's a trade, but man, you know, KSB can't afford any more trades.
That was a good trade for Virtus.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, to get back to the Vamp kill, that was well played by Coop too to come out and get him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, now I got two DDs just spamming Torps at a Napoli Kitty. Kitty's still an interesting choice. Luckily, there's no carriers.
I mean, it's a cheap ship. That's why it's picked. Cheap ship that
still
can
said-
vomit torpedoes.
That's why I said it's an interesting choice. They could have taken a Black Swan, and it would have been just as effective.
Yeah, pretty much. Marseille pops the DCP. Reload boost
Pops
is
his reload
on.
booster. Hydro.
Might as well.
To put up this, it's panic everything.
It is very much panic everything. I don't get why he didn't shoot at the Hawaii, but well, whatever.
Because Hawaii doesn't have a Citadel.
Yeah, that's true. Well, both of these remaining cruisers do have their exhaust smoke generators available, so they could just smoke themselves into the B cap. Smoke into B and A.
Yeah, I don't know how well that's going to work, because by the time Coop gets close enough to radar, his radar should be back.
Oh, sure, but the whole idea is to stop their point gain. I mean, they're going to lose in a minute. Nice Howloo drop from Tangerine. That causes
Why
a
are we
sticky
running
fire.
against Team Bravo?
Not necessarily, I'm just saying, like, if you're going to win or want a chance to at least slow things down, you got to make these kinds of plays. And, yep,
I mean,
they're
the
both
smart
going...
thing is they're both going in, which, like, it minimizes torpedoes for the most part, because you know where they're going to be coming from. But the sad thing is there's also two cruisers here.
Yep.
Oh, there's the radar. It means the Napoli won't be able to go dark, so I'm not against that. Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It stops him from using his smoke, so you can either A, continue to farm him,
Yep.
but,
Now-
you know, Napoli takes up a good position, but you've got to go Golden Lou ready to drop, you know, Dutch ovens.
And what happens to Akita Kami on Dutch ovens? Tier 4 hull? Not as bad
First
as I
thing
thought
if
it would
they
be.
hit.
I know. But Coop is just gonna... Yeah. That'll do it as soon as Akita dies, I think.
The enemy is about to win.
99
point.
points! 99 points!
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
All they got to do is protect the A, B, and C, get a kill, and in 3 minutes we'll have a win.
Oh my god, they're on a 3-minute win, guys. Don't worry, they got this. Yeah. Friendly
Okay,
Shima...
who pulls off the ram?
Uh,
Like, Does it even...
Nobody. Yeah, nobody. Boink. Look, he's sliding his nose in, is all over it. Jeez.
Just rubbing it in.
Just rubbing it in.
What I love about Team Bravo, we are toxic. Just rub it in.
Toxic Team Bravo. All right, well, Virtus with the W there.
That was a ball played by them.
Oh, it really was. I mean, both teams looked very strong. Just some misplays on KSB that snowballed in, as it usually does. That is probably going to be it. That's the game 3. So the only question is there anything else? I don't think there is, but we can take a look and see. No, there's not a game 4. There's KSC versus Divco, and Inkabonki is already done. So let's go into KSC Divco and see if they are running. They are currently running right now. Let's ask if there's a game 3. We'll find out if there's a game 3, y'all.
Oh, I can bring it up in my Omaha.
The GGs are following. Okay, I asked if there's a game 3. Another GG. Looks like they are done with game 3. I think they're done.
Well, I mean, I would say so, considering it went from 9 to 14 to 8 to 14.
Right? And this was supposed to start at 5:15 Eastern time. And well, that was 30 minutes ago. So, you know, we got it done fast, guys. We got it done fast. So that will be it. So sorry to make it one and done for you, but I appreciate you coming in to hang.
What, one and done? Oh my God, dreams do come true.
Dreams do come true. You can go back to sleep get your beauty sleep in for clan battles, right?
What are you talking about? Clan battle starts in like 40 minutes.
45, yeah. So take a nap, cat nap. Pudding nap, dog nap, what do you want to call it?
Right, so I'll just stay up until Wednesday. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so guys, Puddin and I will be bringing you the EU regionals, Europe's regionals. That's going to be on Wednesday and Thursday. Little weird, I know, but it'll be Wednesday and Thursday, and it happens, oh, I wrote it down. Let me pull it up on my calendar. 10:30, I believe it's going to be 10:30 a.m. my time, so 10:30 Pacific time. Let me take a look at the stream schedule, because I wrote down there. Yeah, 10:30 my time, okay? I started today at 11, so it'll be about the same, maybe a little bit earlier from that, but Put and I will be casting EU Regional, so this gave you a nice preview of what you can expect on Wednesday and Thursday when we do that. But tomorrow I said it was 10:30 my time, so that would be 12:30 your time. And obviously we got to get together about a half hour prior, so plan on noon.
God, okay, that's fine.
All right. Now, chat, we are going to continue our stream today. We're going to have an after party, just hang out, shoot the ship, and all that kind of stuff. I'll go get some dirty water, thanks to that amazing level 9 hype train earlier today. Thank you all for supporting that, those of you that chipped in and stuff. And so this will be it for the tournament coverage today, but we will bring you more tournaments coverage tomorrow. Myself and Sea Raptor will return to look at the final 3 rounds. So we'll be done earlier than today. So we're going to start with KSB versus Bonky. I think that'll be an interesting game based off of what we saw today. And then from there, we're going to do Mach versus Bonks. And then we'll finish it up with HSR versus Yodo. as a reminder, the top 8 clans will be invited to join the international next weekend. I say invited because those clans may not, or those teams may choose not to accept the invitation because it's so freaking early in the morning and they just can't field the team. If that's the case, the teams that are going to be 9th, 10th, 11th place, those are still very important placings in this tournament. So, anything you want to say real quick, Puddin', before we cut?
Yeah, why don't they just do the finals on Wednesday and Thursday at noon?
Hey, there you go. Well, because we have EU regionals. That's
right. Like everything's just based around EU timing.
Yeah. You noticed. Funny how that works.
I mean, this is brought to you by what? AMD is sponsoring this one?
Yes. AMD is sponsoring this tournament, which is cool. You know, I am using an AMD CPU.
I'm playing in a game with a tier 8 sub that literally has no captain skills and no modules.
All right. Well, on that note, guys, we're gonna hang up the tournament part of the stream. I'm gonna cut the delay and restart on a no delay on my normal account. We're gonna play some World of Warships, shoot the ship, and just do some live play. Feel free to grab a drink if you want. I'm gonna grab one myself. And we'll see you in a bit. Note, you will probably have to refresh the stream, so keep that in mind, okay, y'all? All right. On behalf of Sea Raptor, and I want to say thank you guys for tuning in. And Puddin', if you want to thank people, you're welcome to as well.
I want to thank nobody, really. I can't
All
think
right.
of anybody.
There you go. Stick around, guys. More to come in just a few minutes.